Anything you want, but you can't have. Number one regret, no takebacks. The hole in your chest, that's payback. Payback, yeah, you better take that. You could call me selfish and critical, I could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn ya. This might hurt, but that's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just That's just karma. Go and play the part, play the victim. Throw a pity party with your demons. Blaming everybody and you're screaming. But I'm the one bleeding. You're the one that's selfish and critical, you could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn ya. This might hurt, that's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just karma. Hold your heart and let it die. Let us say our last goodbyes. Oh, come back, come back. I don't need ya, I don't want that. Oh, don't say I didn't want you. That's just karma. That's just karma. Don't say I didn't want ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma.
Our city is plagued by a killer. The bodies left behind, souls disappeared. Every victim, a duelist, a champion even. Their rarest card, missing. To catch this killer, we're gonna have to bait them. A tournament. We'll lie to the world. A lie. We'll tell them all Yugi will be there. Everyone will come. I have no doubt one of these people will be the killer. And one of them will be our savior.
I'll duel you. This will be incredible.
Yugi Mudo, one of the most creative duelists in the story of Duel Monsters. This little guy has the ability to make tons of decks, and today's deck he has brought actually runs a ton of normal monsters. He is using a Valkyrian Warrior and a Arcana Knight Joker deck. It's going to be a fun combo deck that runs 2 different archetypes, but knowing Yugi, he'll find a way to make it work.
If you manage to defeat me, you're free to go. But lose and the only place you'll go is the Shadow Realm.
Yami Bakura, one of the most evil characters to come out of the Duel Monsters universe. Yami Bakura is not a normal duelist. He does not focus on attacking to win duels. His deck is focused on a slow and methodic strategy. His strategy is to build up strong defenses until he can pull off his Destiny board, and if that fails, he will go for his almighty Dark Necrofear in order to steal the opponent's best monster. Knowing Yami Bakura, he's going to be a tough guy to beat because of how tactical his deck is, but if there is a character out there with some big beater monsters, they're gonna run him over.
Hey, I feel like we haven't thrown down in ages.
Jaden Yuki! Jaden is the main character of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, the second series. Jaden will be using an Elemental Hero deck in today's tournament, and this Elemental Hero deck has tons of the classics. It is not going to focus on very new monsters. There will only be like 2 or 3 new fusion monsters in Jaden Yuki's deck, but those 2 or 3 new fusions make his deck strong enough to fight everyone else in today's tournament.
It takes guts just to step onto the dueling field.
Cyrus Truesdale! Alright everybody, Trucker Cyrus will be here at Savior City. Trucker Cyrus uses a deck that focuses around Truckroid as well as his fusion monsters. His monsters are actually pretty average at just about everything. They have destruction, they can attack directly, most importantly, they can power bond into powerful forms. But we'll see if Cyrus can pull any of these combos off, or if he'll just use his field spell to get his monster Truckroid to be unstoppable.
This will make my weaklings just a bit more useful.
Chazz Princeton! Chazz Princeton is an amazing character from the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX anime, a character that goes through the most growth and is probably one of the funniest, like, unintentionally funniest characters. What Chazz is bringing to the table today is so unique that we have never seen it in any form of tournament we've had in the past. And this tournament today is special. We're going to be seeing a lot of decks that are, let's say, balanced to make sure everybody has a chance to win, and Chazz's deck is definitely balanced in that sense. He's got tons of destruction and tons of search, but we'll see if he's able to pull any of it off.
I'll show you that my soul still blazes.
Jack Atlas! Jack Atlas is a powerful beast of a character. The deck he is bringing today is all about getting out big beater monsters. Of course, his big beaters will be in the form of synchro monsters. So, let's see if Jack, with his powerful synchros and amazing destructive effects, will be able to destroy the rest of the competition. Of course, just because he has a maxed out attack stat doesn't mean he hits the hardest. There are other characters that can also break that attack scale. But is Jack Atlas truly the master of faster? Probably not. But is he the strongest duelist? It's possible.
I'm ready to show you what real dueling's all about.
Mai Valentine, the Harpy Queen. Mai Valentine is coming to today's tournament with a bunch of Harpy Lady monsters. These Harpy cards are extremely fast, they search easily, they special summon quickly, and her deck is really threatening. Will anybody be able to keep up with her speed? I do not know. Even some of the fastest characters in Duel Monsters history struggle to keep up with Harpy Ladies. Their only real weakness is they can't really defeat the opponent that quickly due to their overall low attack stat. She may be able to summon like 5 Harpy Ladies on the field, but overall they're not going to have more than 2,000 attack. So if you get one big beater monster out with 3,000 attack, you'll probably overcome the wonderful Mai. But she has a plan for this. She is a top 8 level duelist, and because of this, she builds trap cards from the anime that can protect her.
A true duelist takes on all challenges, so I'll take you on.
Joey Wheeler, my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh character of all time. In today's tournament, Joey Wheeler will be using an archetype everybody loves, the Red Eyes archetype, but it will not just be Red Eyes cards. Joey Wheeler has tons of other support that are based around cards he used in the history of Duel Monsters. Mostly focusing on just big attack monsters, Joey can do a little bit of everything pretty decently. But he is going to have to rely on luck to win this tournament.
The outcome of a duel is determined 99% of the time by one's intelligence. I shall prove that to you.
Bastion Misawa! Bastion Misawa was a tough choice for me. There are not that many characters coming into today's tournament from every series, but Bastion Misawa slipped in because someone somewhere remembered he existed. His deck is going to be based off the anime with a little bit of a buff from modern day cards. We're going to see if Bastion Misawa can make it happen with his cards, or if he will fall apart. Of course, this is the man known for using many decks, so which deck is he bringing today? I guess you'll have to find out in the tournament, but maybe you can take a guess based on his stats.
Anyone have any grilled cheese sandwiches?
Chumley Huffington! It's the Chomp, everybody! Chumley is an interesting duelist that likes to use a beast-style deck. His Master of Oz is extremely powerful, his defensive monsters get in the way of tons of opponents, he has plenty of effects that like to do burn, and he has a lot of destructive effects to go with it. Chumley is a jack of all trades. The only thing he struggles with is getting monsters out quickly. He is a slow, methodical duelist. Will he be able to win with his Outback deck? Maybe, but honestly, he seems to be one of the underdogs for the tournament. Not in stats though, his stats are actually pretty high for a duelist.
With my cards and my friends by my side, I can't lose.
Yusei Fudo is in today's tournament. Yusei, the main character from 5Ds, has come to bring the pain. Yusei Fudo is so fast and has so many protective effects. His Stardust Dragon is super annoying and all of his other junk cards are super disruptive to the opponent, making Yusei one of the fastest duelists in today's tournament and one of the most disruptive duelists. Will that be enough to make him win the duel, or will he fall apart and crash off his bike? Obviously, I don't think he's going to do that great because Master Duel AI is kind of poor with him, but maybe since these are a little bit more simple decks, he'll be able to win today.
Prepare to sleep with the fishes!
Mako Tsunami! A classic from the Duel Monsters universe. This was a character I was considering leaving out of today's tournament, but I had ended up deciding to bring him in just because he did win the Master Era Battle City tournament. His deck today uses a Umi supported deck that can have a lot of powerful effects, but the monsters themselves struggle to get even close to 3,000 attack. We're going to see if Mako Tsunami can make it happen with his Umi deck, but honestly, he's one of the underdogs for today.
Let's see what you can do.
Alexis Rhodes. Alexis is an interesting duelist from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. In Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, she is known as the strongest female duelist, but sadly, on screen, she loses pretty much every duel she is given. She has very few wins to speak of. I think Alexis is a lost potential character, because if you're going to be the #1 female duelist, maybe have her win tons of duels against major characters. But in today's tournament, anything is possible. With the CPU driving her deck, anything can happen with her Cyber Angel and Cyber Blader cards. We're going to see if she can win with these cards, but her deck is mixed with Ritual Infusions, so it can be a little slow.
I only allow the finest duelists to duel me.
Maximillion Pegasus, the creator of Duel Monsters. If it wasn't for this man, we wouldn't have a tournament to have today. And this man uses one of the most tactical decks in Duel Monsters, and the second or third most tactical deck in today's tournament. Pegasus is the Toon Master and also has access to his Relinquished and Thousand Eye Restrict cards. This man is going to be a major threat in today's tournament. Of course, his deck does have one major flaw. It relies on him top decking Toon Kingdom or Toon World because the AI is really bad at searching for those cards. Still, I'm excited to see if Maximillion Pegasus can win with his Toons, because when he does get his Toon World or Toon Kingdom, he easily overcomes his opponents. Honestly, if he draws it, he wins. If he doesn't, he fails. We'll see what happens in today's tournament.
Watch me, kids. I'll show you jackals how to duel.
Hogan, the king of Duel Monsters. This guy is one of the greatest duelists, and honestly is probably Edison's favorite Edison's favorite duelist. Anyone that plays Edison is probably like, yep, I use his cards. If there are Black Wings, I have used them. Hogan is a problem. All of his cards are super fast. All of his cards are super hindering. They love to mess with the opponent or just completely negate the opponent in general. But overall, you can overcome this kid if you get a monster with like 3,000 attack on the field, which quite a few people in this tournament can do today. So if Hogan gets overrun, that'll be a bummer, but if he gets Gale or Zephyr or heaven forbid Armor Master, everyone else will fall apart. Will Black Wings win today's tournament? Are Black Wings your favorite deck? Let me know right now, because honestly, I just assume this is like 50% of people's favorite character.
If you're my opponent, this should be one incredible duel.
Jim, the Crocodile Cook! Jimmy is here, everybody, the Fossil Fusion Master. Jim Crocodile Cook uses a fossil deck that summons incredibly powerful fusion monsters, and all of his normal monsters have great support. If it wasn't for the AI searching completely incorrect cards, he would be a complete menace. But Jim Crocodile Cook is still a problem. We're going to see if he can take everyone down with his super annoying Fossil Fusion card, and honestly, he is probably one of the bigger threats for today's tournament. But he does flop when he doesn't draw it naturally because he does suck at searching it. I don't know why CPUs are so bad at searching critical cards, like Pegasus in his Toon World, Jim in his Fossil Fusion, and honestly, Yugi in his freaking Rituals.
I hope you're ready to lose!
Bandit Keith! Bandit Keith is known as the Card Professor, one of the smartest dueling characters from Duel Monsters, and in today's tournament he has one of the heaviest hitting decks. His Barrel Dragon Heavy Machine deck is so strong that there are very few characters that can even come close to overcoming it, especially if he draws Limiter Removal or Metal Morph. He also has one of the most destructive decks, as most of his monsters have a popping effect or a popping effect that leads to a burn effect. It is an incredible deck, a really smart deck, but it does have one weakness. Bandit Keith's deck has way too many tribute monsters. So even though he can hit hard, he can do a ton of burn, he can do a ton of destruction, he can completely brick. Will Bandit Keith brick in today's tournament, or will he come out on top?
Let me educate you on the fact that duelists like you are a dime a dozen.
Vellian Crowler. Vellian Crowler, the Doctor of Duel Academy, the Professor of the Obelisk Blue Dorm. I was considering leaving him out of this tournament, but I have made one decision. There was one decision that made me want to bring him here. Vellian Crowler uses Ancient Gears. Ancient Gears is a favorited deck for so many duelists out there that I decided, you know what, he's from GX, I like GX, I love Ancient Gears, everyone loves Ancient Gears, we're going to let him in the tournament, and we're going to see if the Ancient Gears can win it all today. Ancient Gears hit extremely hard, they can do piercing, which is like another win condition, and they're just super annoying to deal with. But they're hard to summon because they do have a negative effect where you can't summon most of the best cards from the graveyard. We'll see if Crowler has that problem today, or if he'll just completely run over all of his opponents.
My dueling dinos will tear you to shreds!
Rex Raptor! One of the most classic characters from Duel Monsters. Rex Raptor uses a powerful dino deck that focuses all on attacking the opponent. I am excited to see Rex Raptor duel today. He is a personal favorite character of mine. He's not in my top 10, but he's in. He's close. You know what? He's probably close to the top 10 of all my favorite duelists, just because dinosaurs are such a rare breed. So we're going to see if his dinos can do it today. He doesn't really have much of a strategy. His strategy is just, I am big, I will punch you. We will see if Rex Raptor's power strategy will be enough, or if he'll get overrun in today's tournament.
My creepy crawlers will give you the chills!
Weevil Underwood, as if anybody's surprised. We had Rex Raptor, of course the next character is going to be Weevil Underwood, the Bug Boy. This Bug Boy uses a deck that has the ability to summon Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth, his favorite insect queen, and some other powerful insects that you may have seen in the anime. His tactics are a little bit averaged out. He likes to mess with the opponent's cards, and we're gonna see if he can pull off victories with these monsters.
I'm here. The stars have declared that I will win!
Espa Roba! Espa Roba is one of the weakest duelists that will be performing in today's tournament. His strongest card can only get up to 2,600 attack points, which means that 90% of the duelists in this tournament can defeat Espa Roba if they summon a monster with 2,650 or more. However, that's not where Espa Roba shines. That may be his low point. His high point is the fact that he can easily summon the Jinzo boss monster, his boss monster, and Jinzo has the ability to completely knock out 1/3 of your opponent's deck. Without trap cards, everyone seems to struggle, so let's see if Espa Roba can win a tournament with the trap-stopping deck. Kalin Kessler. This is one of the more interesting duelists from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds and the former leader of the Enforcers, or Team Satisfaction, whatever you're into. Kalin Kessler uses an Infernity deck. This Infernity deck is extremely weird because it wants you to have no cards in your hand. Once you have no cards in your hand, this deck is extremely powerful. The only problem is the CPU struggles to toss all the cards out of their hand no matter how much support you give them. So it's actually a toss-up whether or not Kalin Kessler will be super powerful or kind of a joke. I'm excited to see what what he'll do today, but anything can happen.
This is not a test. This is not a test. I don't know if you can handle it. I don't know if you can handle it. I don't know if you can handle it. This is not a test. I don't know if you can handle it. I don't know if you can handle it. I don't know if you can handle it. This is not a test. I don't know if you can handle it. 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 I don't know if you can handle it.
Seto Kaiba is one of the last 10 duelists we have to announce today. Seto Kaiba is probably the heaviest hitting duelist in today's tournament. There is only one other character I can think of that might hit harder, and his Blue Eyes deck is so dangerous. He has the ability to summon Blue Eyes, he does have a copy of Alternate Eyes, and of course he has plenty of ways to bring out the fusion Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, a card that can barely be overcome by anybody in the tournament. It is so strong that it makes Kaiba one of the biggest threats today. His ease at summoning 3k beaters is really going to put most of the duelists here in a tough spot. But it's not everything. His tactics are a little bit more basic, so if you can at least overcome 3k beaters through other means, then maybe you can defeat the mighty Seto Kaiba. Made the cut, everybody! The Rainbow Dragon deck! The man who is supportive is here today. Crystal Beasts are his game, and the Crystal Beasts are pretty good at just about everything. Thanks to his field spell, his deck can be extremely dangerous, so if he manages to get that field spell, and of course his Crystal Abundance, people will be in a lot of danger. And if that isn't enough, he does have access to his Rainbow Dragon and Ultimate Crystal Fusions. So we're gonna see if Jesse Anderson can take an entire tournament. Where are my Crystal Beasts or Rainbow Dragon fans? Are you happy to see him here today? Or should I have left him out? I thought he was worthwhile.
Ladies and gentlemen!
Yuya Sakaki! Yuya Sakaki will be performing in today's one-off tournament. That's right, everyone. The Savior Tournament, Savior City, is going to involve a Pendulum Duelist. This will be the only character in today's tournament that uses a Pendulum deck. And he has access to his powerful fusion monsters. Akiza Izinski! Akiza, the Rose Witch, will be performing in today's Savior City Tournament. Her deck is a plant-focused deck with dragon synchro monsters. Her synchro monsters are so strong, I would almost call them game-breaking for this level of tournament. But at the end of the day, you gotta love Akiza, so we're going to see if she can summon her legendary Black Rose Dragon or her should-have-been banned Ruddy Rose Dragon. This is going to be one of the scariest characters in today's tournament. Yuma Tsukumo! Of course, Yuma is going to be here today. The main character of Zexal has come to duel, and probably the only character in today's tournament that will be taking advantage of Exceed cards. These XYZ cards are going to be a real threat since everyone else doesn't have the ability to summon them. We're going to see if Yuma can make some real headway with his Utopia monsters. He has tons of them, and his Gagaga support. Honestly, he's probably one of the faster duelists in today's tournament, and his Utopia cards can really stall out a duel until he gets his heavy-hitting spells. We're going to see if he can win it all, or if Yuma will fall. Yami Yugi, otherwise known as Atem. Yami Yugi has appeared in today's tournament, and he will be using a Dark Magician style deck. If you were disappointed Yugi Mudo didn't bring Dark Magicians, that's because they were already taken. Yami Yugi is going to be a major threat today as he has access to many different strategies. He can burn, he can pop, he can banish, he can do so many things. And honestly, he's going to be a major threat. But he has one weakness. He can be overpowered. His strongest monsters usually only come up to about 2,800 attack. So, if you got a 3k beater, you might be able to take down the King of Games.
I'm afraid you don't stand a ghost of a chance in a duel against me!
Bonz is in today's tournament! Bonz is one of my favorite characters from Duel Monsters, and probably that is because of the video game Sacred Cards. Bonz is a person that has gotten new support, not in this tournament or in this game, but in real life, and I thought bringing him today would just be a nice way to say, hey Bonz, I'm so happy people didn't forget about you. Bonz' deck is extremely weak. His strongest card has 1,800 attack. And honestly, he is kind of just gonna flop. But his deck does have a strategy. Reviving zombies. Is that a good enough strategy to win a whole tournament? I do not know. But honestly, he is the biggest underdog in today's tournament. If he wins a single duel, I will be impressed. Not a match, just a duel.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
Hear me, Schmaden?
Aster Phoenix, the Destiny hero duelist from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Season 2, and the guy with the funniest line I have ever heard in an anime. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is a funny anime with one of the greatest dubs I've ever heard of because it's basically just watching an extended YouTube poop. But here we are today, watching Aster Phoenix duel in a tournament where he does have access to his fusion monster and his all-powerful plasma boss monster. This man is going to be an absolute menace. The Destiny heroes are actually decently annoying, they have lots of options, and they hit pretty hard. So, let's see if anybody can stop Aster Phoenix. Zane Truesdale, probably the strongest character from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Season 1 at least. Zane Truesdale will be using a Cyber Dragon focused deck today and is most likely the #1 heaviest hitting duelist. This guy has the potential of summoning monsters above 20,000 attack points, and he's also one of the fastest duelists because Cyber Dragons were insanely busted for the time period they came out in. And even in this day where we're going to be watching Pendulum and Exceed duelists, Cyber Dragons are still just that fast. So, Zane Truesdale, the heaviest hitter of the day, one of the best machine users ever. Will he win the tournament, or will he fall short? Everybody, that's about everyone we have to talk about. Let's go. Yami Marik, the final character appearing in today's tournament. Yami Marik is one of the most dangerous duelists in today's tournament because he is the only duelist that has a match-winning effect. This man will be the only character using Egyptian god cards today. And his deck has so many ways of summoning them. He is mostly using cards, actually I would say 99% of his cards are from the anime. And because of that, most of them were retrained into something super busted. Yami Marik is the character to beat today. There are tons of fun and interesting characters, there are heavy hitting characters, there are fun hitting characters, but of everybody in the tournament, this is the man to truly watch out for. That's all of them, folks. We're going to be going live real soon. Let's go ahead and build that bracket, see who's going up first, and get into the duels! Hello everybody, and welcome to today's Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament. That's right everyone, this is a thank you tournament to all my fans for helping me get my channel back. I really appreciate all your guys' help. I appreciate all of you guys being here today just to have a lot of fun. I hope you guys do have a lot of fun, but we shall see how this goes. This is going to be a fun tournament with a ton of characters and maybe a little background information going on, but this is not a murder mystery, so don't even think of it that way. It's not like you get a hint after everything. It's still going to be a mystery, though. So let's go ahead. Let's get into this. The first duel of the day is Yugi Mudo versus Bastion Misawa. Let's do it. All right. Bastion Misawa and Yugi Mudo have begun the first duel of the day. Let's do it. Oh crap, I gotta get their faces. Oh, I gotta get back into this. I haven't done this in so long. I'm excited though. I'm very excited. I think that's Bastion. Yep. All right. Is Yugi down here somewhere? Yugi is down here somewhere. Look at that. I'm ready. All right. So to start the duel, Yugi's got a pretty basic hand, and so does Bastion. For those of you that are curious, this is not Master Era. Obviously, Master Era ended. They're gone. But this is its own little tournament, and it should be a ton of fun in its own alternate cycle. And these decks are not based off of the Master Era decks. Obviously, some of them will resemble them, but they're not completely based off of them. So let's see how this goes. And it seems like Yugi has a weaker start than Bastion. Bastion's start, he's got some calculations. He's got double the Oxy. Yugi Mudo is in trouble, but these are best 2 out of 3. This is a match-style tournament. 3,000 damage got completely destroyed. Yugi Mudo is in danger, especially with calculations on the field. All right, he's going to try a premature burial play. With the premature burial, he's going to tribute summon for Jack's Knight. Jack's Knight doesn't mean jack shit when the calculator is here. He just has to summon one more monster. Call the Haunted makes no fucking sense, but Yugi, what are you gonna do? Master Duel AI is terrible. They use their resources way too quickly. Not like it mattered. It didn't matter when he had it now. He's got himself Hydro Get On. He's got himself a calculator. Game 1 goes to Bastion Misawa. That's what I'm talking about, folks. All right, Bastion already coming in. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. All right, game number 2. Will Yugi be knocked out of the tournament this early? His deck is fun, but so is Bastion's. Most of the decks of today are fun. The only one I would say is outright broken is probably Marik's or maybe Jim Crocodile Cook's. Everyone else's is pretty fun. All right, Bastion's had a good start. Yugi cannot defeat the all-powerful 1800 attack point Oxygeddon. MST. Oh, his Ring of Destruction he used in the anime is gone. A super handy card. Ruined. All right, we got ourselves a tribute. It's Duotarion, and with that, we got Oxygeddon. And with these cards, everything Yugi has is falling apart. And there we go. Yugi has 3 normal monsters and a dream. His dream has resulted in another normal monster, but like I said, he's struggling to overpower Bastion. Bastion's base monsters are stronger. He has another Duotera, which means he gets an Oxygeddon! And now they're going back for 4,000 damage. Yugi, this is the first fight of the tournament. Are you really going to be knocked out immediately? None of your spells, none of your traps, where are they? Ah, shit, he didn't draw any of them. No fusion spells that are super busted, no traps to get him out of situations, all power. He even got Carbon in here. Carbon add-on doesn't make a difference. The game is over. Bastion is here to win. Bastion Misawa has won. And with that, we're going to move him forward in today's tournament. Let me go ahead and get the faces off your screen. That is something I got to remember how to do. It's been 1 second. There we go. And now that I've done that, let's move Bastion Misawa forward. Good job, Mr. Oxygeddon guy. The next duel will be Akiza Izinski, a character that got a top 10 slot. And Akiza is going to be taking on Mako Tsunami. Plants versus water. Umi versus... Oh, she doesn't have her field spell because the AI sucks at it. It just turns everything into a stall duel, and I'm not about that. So let's go ahead and let's see what happens. Alright, Akiza versus Mako. Mako Tsunami is just about ready to duel. I'm about ready to start this duel. Let's get in there. I just need to get their faces, which will always take me a second, but don't worry, I'm doing it. Akiza is here. Mako is here. The only thing from Master Era I'm using is the faces, because I was not going to remake a bunch of faces. So let's go ahead and do this. Plus, I wanted to have Trucker Hat Cyrus. I like that. That was for the fans. Just assuming this cycle he also has a trucker hat. Alright, and with that Warrior of Atlantis, he's going to destroy them. Oh, thank you very much. I'm definitely having an awesome day already, and I hope you guys are too. MST is going to come through. TT is destroyed! And now we have Thorn of Malice, but that doesn't mean a darn thing. But she does Synchro Summon, and that Synchro Summon results in a Splendid Rose, which has plenty of power. Rose Girl likes her, though, and Rose Girl comes out. There's 2! His mom lets him have 2 TTs! She lost every card she owns. Mako's on top of the world. He started the duel with 2. He's Ritual Summoning. He throws away the Legendary Fisherman 3, and he summons the Fortress Whale! Fortress Whale is on the field, and none of Akiza's cards are going to stand up to that. Alright, Mako, you are on top of the world with your Fortress Whale. What can Akiza do? Akiza is going to use this to bring back the Rose Girl, but she's out of special summons. Thorn of Malice buffs it up. It's just enough, but it can't kill Fortress Whale because of Thorn of Malice. It can weaken it, but it can't kill it. The Whale Hail is still standing. Now that we're here, we got ourselves Lightning Vortex! Kaioshin may be gone, but I told you the whale still stands, and the whale will wipe out the Rose Girl. Akiza is in so much trouble, and so is Mako. Both characters are bricked. Let's see here. Of course I did. Rose Girl is back in hand, and again, how does she draw 3 bird? That's just her third. She drew 3 of those Bird of Roses. That is her third summon of Bird of Roses. I have no clue how she got 3 of them. But here comes Mako. What can he top deck? Mako top decks Warrior of Atlantis! And Warrior of Atlantis regains advantage. And because she already used Bird of Roses, she's already run out of the basic low-level tuners in her deck. But she top decks Premature Burial. And with Premature Burial, we get Splendid Rose. And Splendid Rose is going to nerf the opponent's monster. Revival Rose comes through, and the damage is good. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Sorry, my hair gets all mussed up. Oh my god, I'm not used to wearing hats and stuff. You should see me when I did the review. I took this hat off immediately every time. I don't like wearing jewelry or anything. Alright, Copy Plant is here. With this, we have Rose Girl, and oh my god, she turned the duel back around after that double TT, and she has created the Black Rose Dragon, a monster strong enough to win the duel. So not only did she overcome the Fortress Will, the double TT, but she turns it around with her signature monster and wins game 1. Alright, game number 1 goes to Akiza Izinski. Really good duel though, that was back and forth. I loved it. Alright, so let's freaking go. Let's see what we can get. More Black Rose Dragons, or nope, she has Blue Rose Dragon. Is that good enough for you guys? And now we're going to see what else. And Fortress, okay, not Fortress. The Legendary Ocean can get him his best cards. He didn't have that last duel. This duel, he has his Field Spell, which means that a lot of his cards that were at disadvantage are now going to have advantage. Botanical Lion cannot kill the opponent's monster, but can do massive piercing. 700 isn't that massive. It turns out that Kraken's pretty tanky, but it got weaker due to the Thorn of Malice. A lot of the characters today are using anime cards, or at least retrains, to make them a little bit more usable. And of course she has Ruddy Rose. It might be the most powerful card in today's tournament. And Tribute Summon, it's the Whale! It's the Mega Whale! And it goes in with the Whale Hail! Thanks to a Legendary Ocean, it beats the opponent's monster by 50. And now she's really struggling. Mystic Tomato might buy her some time. Bird of Roses buys her tuners. I like how she's thinking. She's thinking smart. She needs to get rid of that Field Spell though. It's a major threat. And that's a lot of monsters. Jesus Christ. Oh boy, you're in trouble, Akiza. Akiza's got Rose Girl, Akiza's got Nettles, but it looks like Mako is on top of the world with his Whale, Jellyfish, and Warrior. Without any of this, I don't think her hand can get out of this. Where are her spells and traps? Wait. Twilight Rose Knight, honestly, the most iconic card she used in the anime, coming in with a hell of a top deck to get Splendid Rose. Interesting choice, but screw it. Rose Girl comes on back, which means she has more tuner monsters. Splendid Rose can now nerf the opponent's monster, but that monster's like, the f did you just say? The fuck did you just say? You tried to nerf me? And then Splendid Rose dies. At least she tried. At least she tried. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Dear God, attack goes through. And that is 2550. The winner is, of course, Mako Tsunami. This will be our first game 3 of the day. Both characters, Plant versus, not Zombie in this case, but Plant versus Sea Monsters is actually a pretty even fight. Both characters are quite good. Alright. She has a decent hand with Tuner Monster, Revival Rose, Lord Poison. Yeah, there's a lot we can do with this. Let's see. Of course we are. I'm still making that video. It's a very long one. MST comes through, which is brutal because Ivy Shackles will die, but if she activates Ivy Shackles ahead of time, she gets to draw a card, which gives it some value. So she just got to draw a Greed, basically, which is not bad. Alright, with that, she got one of her cards. He got a Legendary Ocean again. That's how he won the second duel. A Legendary Ocean completely unlocks his deck, which is really, really nice. We're going to need to see if she can draw something stronger. That, you know what? It doesn't combo the way she thinks it does because Lord Poison's a water monster, which is why it makes Splendid Rose instead of Black Rose Dragon. However, Splendid Rose is still a solid as hell monster. 2200 attack and can nerf the opponent. Now we're going to send in the Rose Girl. And with the Rose Girl, we're going to nerf the opponent's monster. Oh, well, technically Splendid Rose using the Rose. Who cares? Splendid Rose did it. And now we got a Kraken. Everything's doing great. I'm just happy to be back on YouTube, and I hope you guys are too. For those of you watching this on Twitch, it'll be on YouTube tomorrow. Please don't spoil it for the YouTube people. I'm probably going to put it out there as a premiere for them, just because a lot of people can't make it to this specific time, and I understand that. So we're going to go ahead and get ourselves a Rose Girl. And Rose Girl's going to have Miracle Fertilizer to back it up. And now we are going to get Lord Poison. I got rid of everything. We're back into a clean channel. And now Mother Grizzly's dead with Mother. Oh, we have a move. Okay, Blossom Bombardment. I don't really know what this does. We're gonna find out together. I haven't gotten to sit down and really watch Beat Break. I saw the first episode, and it's a show I'm definitely gonna watch when I get some free time. I've just been really busy because I made this tournament in a week. This intro, this tournament, all these characters, everything, the decks, every single deck, I made that in a week. So yeah. I went all out. I did my best that I could, as quickly as I could, so you guys didn't think I forgot about you or didn't thank you for everything. And there we go. Rose Girl is here to make oh no, he had Call of the Haunted! More like Call of the Fishies, and he brings back Mother Grizzly. And now we are in trouble. Fury, oh god, he gets a TT again. This is how he beat, well, he didn't beat her the first duel, but this, the Legendary Ocean mixed with this is going to be huge and very hard for her to overcome. She'll have to figure something else out until then. Alright, Thorn of Malice actually has viability to it, because he won't TT. But now, you can use this, not kill Mother Grizzly so he doesn't get to thin out his deck, and just go for damage. It's a viable way to win the duel. Unless he has a Tribute in his hand. He does not! He doesn't have a Tribute in his hand, he didn't TT, there's a lot of value here. Unless she summons any TTs now. Ah, alright, yep, you got her. You got her. He's got to be out of TTs by now, right, guys? He's got to be out of them. So, let's see what he does. Monster Reborn is so good! He got oh god, no! Splendid Rose is on the wrong side of the field. This is super bad, folks. This is really bad for Akiza Izinski. Is she going to lose to Mako Tsunami? That card is good if you can last long enough. That card has value if you can last long enough, with Gigaplant especially. The question is, will she last long enough, or will he get more powerful cards? Luckily for— no! He got his ultimate monster! That's the end of the duel for sure! There is no coming back from Legendary Fisherman 3 unless you can get rid of the field spell, but even then, you're gonna die. Alright, damage is insane, and you are in danger, Akiza. What can you do? Akiza uses the Rosebud, and with the Rosebud, she summons the Gigaplant, and Magic Cylinder says no. Akiza has no life points left, and pretty much no hope left either. She is done for, folks. The Mighty Fisherman level 3 is here. He only runs one, but he drew it. He drew Monster Born, Premature Barrow, Call the Haunted, all the TTs in the world. He's got everything a man could dream of, and he almost has game on top of this. If he had a Plant Monster engraved, he could try to win right now, but he does not. Alright, Gigantic Cephalotus is here. It could be a tournament of upsets at this point. Let's see what she does. She's going to summon the Rose Girl, and she's going to do a Synchro Summon. This is her last possible play, and it's the Black Rose Dragon. Black Rose Dragon is on field. Black Rose Dragon goes for some damage, getting rid of the Splendid Rose, but you don't have enough life points to survive. The next attack will be your last. This is it. Game-winning attack. Oh, well, actually you live, but not by much. A game-winning attack. The winner is Mako Tsunami! Akiza did fight hard, but those TTs were just too damn much. And now, we're going to move forward in our tournament. So let's go look at our bracket real quick. Let me get rid of these people's faces. I'll try to do this quickly, but I'm definitely out of practice. It's been God knows how long. It's got to have been like, what, 4 months? 3 months? Maybe 4 months, feels like it. Mako's in. All right, the next duel will be Mai Valentine versus Dr. Crowler. Dr. Vellian Crowler. So Mai Valentine and Crowler are going to be here. What do you guys prefer? Do you guys prefer Ancient Gears, or do you guys prefer Harpies? Both decks are really cool. Both decks have a chance to win. One's fast and one's strong. So I don't really know which one will win today, but, you know, both have potential. Mai should be on your screen by now, and Crowler will be joining her. Let's see how this goes. Now, her hand is pretty decent. She can get her field spell. She can get Spell Trap Destruction. She's got a lot to work with here. No Elegant Egotists, which is a bummer, but yeah. Oh, funny enough, yeah, you got 600 burn. Not bad. And now it doesn't really make sense to go for the field spell since you already spent the Harpies, but as long as you don't play the field spell so after you do all your summons, I guess it's fine. Oh, there's your Elegant Egotist. Just make sure you don't do all your summons. That's all I ask. Alright, there we go. Now her monsters are at a massive 24, which I guess isn't massive, but that's as good as it's going to get. The attack goes through, and her damage is good. As like I said, her speed is her best point. She's already taken away more than half of his life points on her her first turn, technically. Now we're going to see Mr. Ancient Gear hide in defense mode, which isn't a good idea when she's already set up when her freaking pet dragon can pop cards. Ancient Gear is dusted, and now the duel is over. Game number 1 goes to the speedy duelist Mai Valentine. Too damn fast for Crowler to keep up with. We're going to hope that Crowler can get his stronger monsters faster, or his Gear Town, he runs 3 of them, so that he can maybe catch up to her speed. Because if he summoned 1 Ancient Gear Golem, she never would have got past him. He would have just cleared her field before she can do any of that. Alright, let's see what we got. We got ourselves Hysteric Sign to get an Elegant Egotist, which is really nice. She has Cyber Harpy Lady teaming up with Harpy Lady 1, which is really nice. And 2 good trap cards. Now let's see if the Professor can get some better cards. He's got Gear Town this time. That's a huge advantage. And he's got Ancient Gear Soldier. Well, I guess you got rid of the buffing monster, so there is value there. Of course, you don't know her back row like we do, but yeah. Who knows? Maybe she'll make a mistake and accidentally pop your back row. There's a possibility of that. Or pop your field spell. Yeah, no, I've seen it. I've seen the new Bonz support. Everyone, funny enough, we had a special go up that day. Holy crap, did she just destroy him? Because of all the revival? Oh my god. She's too fast. I told everyone in the intro of today's tournament, she's the fastest character of the day. And she's proving it, because she just destroyed the powerful Ancient Gear deck. Didn't even get a chance to set up or anything. He literally got ran over. And yes, he had his Hound for fusion, how we saw it in the first duel. Yes, he had all of his support, he just didn't get it in time. She didn't give him time. So let's go ahead and let's move on to the next fight of the tournament. Mai's too quick. The next duel will be Jesse Anderson. Yeah, Crystal Beast versus Bandit Keith, Heavy Machinery. All right, Crystal Beast versus Heavy Machinery could be fun. I don't really know how that's going to go, but we'll see. Let's see here. Bandito Keitho is ready. Okay, we're good to start. Let's do this. Bandit Keith is on your screen, and so will Jesse. He's coming. Jesse has a strong start. He already has his field spell. His field spell turns his deck from like a 5 out of 10 to like a 9 out of 10. Crystal Abundance is what really gets him going, though. And he has 1 powerful dragon in his deck. That one. Which can easily make him win duels. Alright, there we go with the Topaz Tiger. Topaz Tiger's going to get out a big old monster. Topaz... Yo! He started the duel with Cyberjar? Oh, Jesse, you poor boy. Now that's he got all of his field spells. Jesse Anderson has all of his field spells, but let's see what he gets. Twin Barrels, Pendulum Machine, Fires of Doomsday, Pot of Greed, Desperados in hand. Oh, God. Oh, dear God, he has Desperado, everybody. Please be afraid. And Desperado will be waiting. Nope, 2 tails. That isn't going to work. Hey, welcome. I hope you have fun in today's tournament. We got ourselves Sapphire Pegasus and a Rainbow Dragon. That Cyberjar actually does help with Rainbow Dragon, though. So that's something to be afraid of. I don't know which one he doesn't have yet. Gen X Power Cell is going to power you up. Metal Morph! Metal Morph gives you a huge boost, but your opponent, it would have been 1600 damage. The opponent nerfs it. Gen X Power Cell isn't that powerful on its own. Pot of Greed on main phase 2 is really weird, but I guess I will have to live with it because you're a CPU player. What am I to do? Pot of Greed right back. Let's see if you'll use it on main phase 1. Oh, good for you. Crystal Promise can be good. It just depends on what you plan on doing. You're just gonna go in directly, and that's it. Okily dokily. That's a little weird. Fires of Doomsday is really smart, but will be negated. Yep, that is one thing. Bandit Keith can't really use spells or traps because of how powerful that field spell is. He will be infinitely negated. Alright, Mechanical Chaser is here. And there it goes. And there it goes. 7 completed is no. But your attack stat with Metamorph is already strong enough, so you're going to get rid of some of his cards. He's at 4. It's over. The duel's over, folks. Jesse played him. Jesse played him like a fool. We know what's about to happen. Everyone say it in chat. Jesse has everything he needs. Just activate it. Or he could just play Rainbow. I was gonna say Crystal Abundance. Or he could fuse. Yeah, it's over. Jesus Christ, it's over. Oh my God, he has another Rainbow Dragon. And that is GG, baby. I don't know how... He's going to get desperate. Desperado comes out. It's going to try to pop the fusion. Desperado gets 1 head. And 1 head is better than none. And it will get rid of the opponent. Desperado versus Rainbow Dragon. Strongest monster versus strongest monster. Who will win? He's got himself... Lightning Vortex has to be negated. There's no way he'll allow it. There's no way he would allow that. Lightning Vortex immediately gets negated. Lightning Vortex is going down. Do you have any other effects? He's got one more effect. He's going to get rid of the Rainbow Dragon and do 2,000 burn. He's going in. Did he figure it out? Did he get a win? Yes, he did. Because Jesse didn't feel like using Crystal Abundance, the duel is over. Bandit Keith found a way with his massive burn card, destroying the Rainbow Dragon. Yeah, gotta love the mini launcher spider. We're going into game 2. That was only game 1. Good duel. If he had used Crystal Abundance, could have gone a different way, but still a good duel nonetheless. Very good. Because it's not like Rainbow Dragon was a wrong choice. It just ended up being a wrong choice because he didn't have an out. Alright, looks like Jesse's going to start with another one of those big things, but he doesn't have his field spell this time. His field spell is what got him so far. So he needs to get a field spell if he can. Crystal Promise isn't bad, it's just not useful. Yeah, not in this case. It's only turn 1, you don't really need it. Alright, at least he's trying to get enough cards to summon another Rainbow Dragon, or maybe set up a Crystal Abundance and actually use it this time. Alright, Bandit Keith has no options, so he's forced to go for a sacrifice play. However, Premature Burial gives him a new... Is he going to do it twice? Okay, Bandit Keith found a way. He got rid of all the opponent's monsters, but it cost him all of his cards. So, the duel is still up in the air. Another... Wow, you drew 3 Rainbow Bridges. That's ridiculous. Crystal Beacon actually has a lot of value. That is a valuable top deck. And that's adorable. And problematic. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. This is problematic. The damage is too good. The damage is too good. It's over. Game-winning attack right here. Jesse Anderson! He's pretty fast! Okay! When you get triple Rainbow Bridge, I guess that's something you can do. Damn. Let's go game 2. I didn't think he'd draw all 3 that early, but he did. What are you gonna do? Game 3, sorry. Yeah, we're in game 3 now, folks, and this should be a lot of fun. Alright, Rainbow Bridges, here we go. He drew 2 of them again. How are you drawing these? If he draws a 3rd Rainbow Bridge, I'm calling shenanigans. Alright, he's got 2 for now, so I'm not going to call shenanigans just yet, but it's on the top of my head. I'm ready to say it. Alright, he's got his big beater dragon again, which honestly Bandit Keith can easily overcome, as he's proven in previous fights. In the first fight, technically. He's got another Crystal Bond. He can't use it this turn, though. And the big dragon is here in case he can't beat it with that. He did it again! This is like Duel 1! Cyberjar takes down the big dragon! Holy crap! Alright, ooh, he's got... Okay, he's not much variety. There we go. He also got Abundance in all 3 opening hands, you're right. 3 Rainbow Bridges, 3 Abundance, all of them. And it looks like Bandit Keith actually got some monsters this time. Cyberjar, both times he got Desperado again. Call the Haunted can be useful, it just depends on when you use it. Twin Barrel, let's see if you can hit something. Yeah, it's pretty rare for that to hit anything. Don't expect it to. I'm pretty impressed as is. Pretty good duel so far. Alright, double Mechanical Chaser. It's got 7 completed. Without his field spell, he can't negate any of this, so this is dangerous. There's 4. He's keeping Crystal Abundance, and there's no reason not to a Crystal Abundance this time. Alright, let's see. 2 traps, but Crystal Abundance will just get rid of them. Will the AI just... Oh, and he got his field spell to make things even scarier. Okay, field spell makes things even scarier. This is a fact. Field spell gives you draw power. He drew 2. Okay, you have twice the reason to use it now. He's using Crystal Abundance. It's time to end this duel. The big dragon, the sapphire, that guy too. It's over, folks. This is the power of the Crystal Beast deck. Even though Bandit Keith can be very powerful and one duel one doing so, it's very hard to get past this. Crystal Bond gets you everything you need. You already have everything you need. The game-winning attacks are here. This is an OTK, baby. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. And you are through, Bandit Keith. We're done with him. All right, Jesse Anderson is taking down Bandit Keith. Pretty good match, though. We got a good first, second, and third duel. So let's go ahead and see who's up next in our tournament. Looking at... oh, shit. Looking at the bracket... oh, we get a classic. Okay, we got a plot duel. Guys, it's gonna be Jaden Yuki versus Aster Phoenix. This should be fun. What do you guys like more, elemental heroes or destiny heroes? We're gonna get either or, so, you know, it's just really what you prefer. Jaden has some new fusions and Aster is in the same boat, but we'll see how they do together, or against each other technically. The power of destiny or the power of elemental? Alright, let's do this. Aster Phoenix is on your screen. Jaden Yuki is joining him. Jaden has a powerful starting hand if you ask me. E-Emergency Call gets him Elemental Hero Blade Edge. They always like getting the big monsters. E-Emergency Call. Hey, 5 Bastion. Thank you for the sub. Gets Elemental Hero Stratos. Pot of Greed gets any polys? He got 2! He got poly and he got freaking Miracle Fusion. Oh, dear God. Oh, don't set Miracle Fusion, you dumb idiot. Oh, God. Well, at least he still has poly. Pot of Greed for both characters. Aster Phoenix is going to get a very basic start. Understandable. Most Destiny heroes cannot overcome an 18 beater. That is just the way of the game. Blazeman will be summoned and not use its effect, which is sad. Elemental Hero Bubbleman and Sparkman will fuse into Infernal Rage. That is basically a Flame Wingman. Blazeman will use its effect to become a Neos. Miracle Fusion will happen. Infernal... oh! He's gonna do it! Oh, shit! Oh, man! It's Shining Neos Wingman! He pulled it off! Holy crap, he kills whatever the hell that was. He's going in for major damage. That was a great use of... he won. Wow. Perfect victory. Exact damage victory. Perfect use of Blazeman. Oh, I didn't think he actually would use that card today. Hell yeah. That was awesome. All right, we're going to go into game 2 and see what happens. He did the math? Jaden did math? What the hell? He has higher odds doing the other M word. Alright, well, Rhoda is good. Oversoul is useful. Our Righteous Justice can be helpful. I do owe him DP, that is true. Hell, to think, Tag Force 3 is as old as the Master Era and this series. Tag Force 3 is as old as the Master Era series and this tournament. Alright, Diamond Dude is here. Diamond Dude destroys this card. Sadly, it did not hit a spell card, so that means Aster might be in a bit of trouble. Hopefully he did throw away Necroshade, which means you could just straight up summon Blade Edge or Neos, depending on who you want. Necroshade says go for it. Neos is on field. Our Righteous Justice hits. I don't know what that card was. You guys might. 1200 damage will be dealt, and Destiny Signal brings out the Defender. The only card Blade Edge can't cut. All right. Blade Edge can't cut it. We have ourselves another set. Nice. Wild Heart if he had poly. Premature Burial's not bad either. Blade Edge goes for some piercing, but that could revive a monster like Diamond Dude, so that's a little dangerous. Premature Burial on main phase 2 is a little strange. Going for Bubble Man is very strange. Why not go for poly? Maybe because AI sucks or CPU sucks. Either way. Fearmonger comes through with the Diamond Dude. He needs one more summon to get a big monster. Can he do it? He has 3 monsters, but he doesn't have one of his tributes in his hand. Shit. He did need one. Oh, he did have one. What? You had Dogma? Why didn't you kill Blade? Oh, who cares? You got Dogma. Goodbye to your life points, Jaden. Aster Phoenix is feeling good, and he's got some tactics to go along with it. How the hell are you going to take down Dogma? Probably the second boss monster he ever showed off. I think his first was Dreadmaster. Fearmonger's here too to help clear out the field. It's going to have to go for the face down, which it just happens to be able to clear out. This is going to be tough. If Jaden doesn't get a powerful fusion card, it's not going to be able to overcome Dogma's pure power. Monsterborn is nice, but it's not enough. It'll do damage, though. Unless you go for Persnitrix for some ungodly reason. Welcome, guys. We got ourselves Wildheart. There we go. Wildheart gets rid of Fearmonger, which technically Aster Phoenix is totally down for. We're going to see if that works against you, because he could get Diamond Dude again. Diamond Dude is such a solid card. And during the standby phase, he can increase his attack again. He's at 4,200 attack. I don't think Jaden's fusions can do a damn thing about this unless he gets like Necroid Shaman. And that's as classic as it gets. Jaden has no life points, no monsters, nothing left. He has to make a comeback with a single card. Oh yeah, it's not Avion. Avion's not your hero. Oh, Oversoul brings back the mighty Burstinatrix. Avion in attack mode because he knows it's over. It's over, folks. That is going to be game. Pot of Greed comes through. Diamond Dude is going to try and do absolutely nothing. Destiny Hero Dasher is going to watch as Dogma does all the work. We're going to game 3. We're going to game 3. Jaden popped off game 1. Game 2, honestly, Aster was super solid. But game 3 is up to anybody. Anybody can win this one. What's up, guys? Good to see you all. I hope you have a fun tournament today. I know it's already been fun for me. We already have like a bunch of underdogs winning. Please use Blazeman to get Poly or you lose. Motherfucker. God damn you. At least that works. If he plays Stratos, he can get out Blade Edge or something, and then he can use that, but that's a long time from now. Alright, he's got himself a bigger Destiny Hero card. You're gonna need Stratos just to beat that card. And he's got one trap. So, Jaden, what's your answer to this one trap? Oh, that's a top deck. Miracle Fusion puts together Blazeman and the Necroid Shade, so that's not going together anymore. And we'll bring out the Infernal Rage, or Inferno Rage, whatever. And that's good. Now we're going to get rid of the back row using Stratos' effect, which I thought you would go for a search, but sure. 2100 attack is still really solid, especially in a tournament like today. A lot of the characters today are losing to characters that only use 2k beaters, like Bastion versus Yugi. That monster says it's coming back, and each player gets to draw a card. Is that fucking Skyscraper? Oh my god. And there we go. Wildheart is here. Wildheart gets through the opponent's monster. Stratos is not getting through that. And this is how Aster Phoenix pulled off Dogma last time. This is super dangerous, though Skyscraper could help with defeating Dogma. Even Blade Edge could defeat Dogma with a Skyscraper. Blazeman can get you Poly if your brain can think 2 seconds forward. Blazeman is summoned. Blazeman throws away Clayman because he thought having less attack was a good idea. Oh, that's adorable. Alright, there we go. And I think, oh, I'm crying a little. I think that's all that she wrote. One more monster. If he could just get if he gets a special summon card or something. Oh, he got Blade Edge. Blade Edge doesn't work against Defender, but it could still be good. The Bubble Man's engraved. We got Blade Edge going for piercing at least, which would do damage. Blade Edge's piercing can slowly win the duel, but Fearmonger's what he's been waiting for. He can go 3 monsters. This is it. This is it. They can go 3 monsters this time. All right, he's dunking. He's got it. It's gonna be Plasma. No more monster effects. Plasma is here. Blade Edge is devoured. Jaden, your first duel was so hype. You gotta do something. But you can't use monster effects. You have to win with just Poly. You don't even have Poly because you didn't use freaking Blazeman every time you had it. Plasma is so dangerous, and there's not a damn thing Jaden can do. He has to wait for a Poly or a Miracle. And even then, it's gonna be tough to beat Plasma. Captain Tenacious is... Okay, you didn't attack the guy with Captain Tenacious. That makes no sense. But hey, this gives Jaden one more turn. Oh my god. Zexel I thought was a middle school show. I should know. I called it Heartland Middle back in my Master Era series. Let's go ahead and go with Stratos. Stratos can't use its effects, sadly. Avion can use Skyscraper, though. Avion will use Skyscraper. Oh no! He had it! The D counter trap card. It is going to destroy them. And just like that, Captain Tenacious brings out Drill Dark. And that's going to be the end of the match. Shit. Jaden Yuki, you should have searched for Poly. Aster Phoenix, not bad. Jaden was hyping duel number 1. Duel 2 he tried, and duel 3 was bad, but duel 2 he tried. Overall, though, Plasma or freaking Dogma were enough to beat Jaden. All right, let's go ahead and let's get into this. Next duel of the tournament. That was fun, though. Good hero duels. Aster Phoenix, move on forward. The next duel will be Seto Kaiba versus the Chump. Seto Kaiba will be fighting Chumley Huffington. Now, earlier, we saw Yugi lose to Bastion. Does anybody here believe Seto has a chance of losing to Chumley? Yugi losing was crazy enough. Here we go. Seto Kaiba, Chumley Huffington, two duelists. I would say one of them is much more important than the other, but it should be fun to watch. All right, Chumley, get on screen. Your dad wants to see you beat the strongest duelist ever. Seto Kaiba, you lose to this guy, it'll be as funny as when you lost to Damian Draco in Master Hero. All right, he's got Kaiser freaking... That's funny, he got both, Voice Raider and Kaiser Voice Raider. And he's got Mystic Tomato. His Master of Oz could make a dent in Kaiba's deck, but Kaiba's still horrifying. All right, Dragon Shrine puts away two Blue Eyes. One Call of the Haunted ends this duel now. Giant Rat can try to stall for time, but Kaiser's just going to get stronger. All right, Giant Rat will try to stall for time. Giant Rat gets out Giant Rat, understandably. Giant Rat keeps thinning out the deck. It's the right play to do. Giant Rat gets Giant Rat. Mystic Tomato's like, you like this idea? I like this idea. Let's do this idea together. All right, they're going to do it together on screen. Ooh, Gyakko Gire. That's a good choice. It's not stronger than Kaiser, but it's still a good choice. So we'll see if he can get some damage out of Gyakko. Monster Reborn seems a little... Oh no, I forgot about Blue Eyes Engraved. He stole Kaiba's monster. Kaiba's ultimate card is on the wrong side of the field. Gyakko Gire destroys Voice Raider. Blue Eyes destroy that one. No, Kaiser's gonna get stronger if you don't kill it. Nimble the manga intentionally dies in order to get heals and special summon, which is, oh, you know what? Maybe okay, but the not killing Kaiser was a really bad idea. Not killing Kaiser is a bad idea. You're giving it time. That's a play. You can no longer play cards, Kaiba. Kaiba is bricked. He can't play monsters anymore. Kaiba's field is completely stacked. Chumley is outplaying Kaiba. Stealing his monster was luck. Ojama Trio stops him from doing anything else. This seems like the easiest choice in the world. Kill that Kaiser before it becomes a problem, and get rid of anything after that. Two Gyakkos! He's got double the Gyakkogiri pandas! The damage is going to be immense. The damage is immense, and the damage is game-winning! Kaiba loses to his own monster! Chumley takes game one with 9,100 life points left, embarrassing him. Kaiba just got outplayed by the Chump. A guy who should have dropped out. He looked like me, wearing his Slifer Red uniform. All right, that was beautiful. All right, hopefully Dragon Shrine will actually do something this time. There is a strategy with it, but we'll see. Oh, that's a good top deck. That's a good top deck. We'll take it. Dragon Shrine, yep. Alexandrite, Ojometry. Okay. I'm sure you have a reason for Ojometrio. We'll find out later. Oh my god, he can just go straight into it. He's smart enough to go straight into it. He didn't wait till all three giant rats. This guy's a genius. Chumley's actually smart. Chumley's intelligence gets rid of Alexandrite, making freaking Kaiba get stuck with three Ojamas that don't do a damn thing. Call the Haunted brings it back. On main phase 2 is a little weird, but at least he didn't destroy the token, so Kaiba has less summoning zones. Gyakko Gire is looking very powerful. Double the rats. Okay, now he's just going for damage because he knows the duel is basically over. He's putting Kaiba in a horrible spot. Kaiba gets to keep Mystic Tomato, but Kaiba's at about half life points. Chumley is quite good at dual monster. He top decked the one alternate eyes! He top decks it, folks! This is it! Attack goes through! Time to float. Attack goes through! Gyakko Gire is dead! Mystic Tomato is going to play a floating game with good old Giganto Ratto. The Chump is going to have to find a way to beat this. There's only like one card in his extra deck that could even defeat freaking alternate eyes. And I haven't seen him get the right cards to summon it. I haven't seen one koala or one kangaroo. Yakogire is nice, but you need something stronger than a panda. Alright, Giant Rat yet again. I'm feeling it for Kaiba fans out there. Whoever was going for Seto Kaiba and thinks that first duel was a fluke, you might be right. He's got triple the Lord of D, technically quadra when you think about it. And he's got a second Blue Eyes waiting to be summoned in hand. You are low on life. You gotta say it. Kaiba can't make a mistake because he's only got 2,800 life left. But this is still scary. Vorse Raider is plenty of damage. You don't even need to worry. You popping a face down is probably... Yo, it was smart. Respect. You don't really get any battle damage, but getting rid of Nimble Mamanga that way, very smart from Seto Kaiba. A good play. Technically luck, not really smart, but it worked out. Alright. You know, you could go Lord of D. Your life points aren't so low that it'll cost you the duel, but Vorse Raider's much better. Vorse Raider is here once again for the safe play. He hits Des Wombat. Not as good. Would have been better to go for battle damage, but how could you have known? And the Chump is truly screwed. He's got like nothing. Alternative Eyes might be too much for the Chump. The Chump is hiding. He has nothing left, and if Alternative Eyes just pops it, it's direct damage all day. Dragon Shrine's not even needed, but it can be used for fun. Double the Alexandrite. Lord of D is here, popping for guaranteed game. Des Kangaroo has fallen, and the victory goes to exact damage. That's all you, Kaiba. Seto Kaiba takes game 2. Both duelists have now won. Who will be moving forward? Who's going to take game 3? How much scarier does this have to get? Alright, there we go. Hell, I'm never going to see another Swords in one of my tournaments. Not unless... No, never again. Tag Force has soured me on Swords. Alright, Mystic Tomato is here. Nothing wrong with starting a Mystic Tomato. Wow, Mystic Tomato is scary. Chumley can't even beat it. He admits it. He puts a card down. Alexandrite is scary. Ojama Trio, again, he's good at getting Ojama Trio. You got to give him credit on that. I don't know how he keeps drawing it. He draws it the same way Jesse draws Rainbow Bridge. And that's Big Burn! Okay, respect to the Chump. He got Big Burn, didn't take any damage himself. It was totally worthwhile. It's a true nightmare, yes. Alright. How does he keep getting it? 1, he keeps top decking one of his 2 freaking Ojama Trios. 2, he keeps getting Yakagiri, which isn't as hard to get because of Giant Rat, but that time he drew it. That time he drew... No, don't play monsters. It gives him more piercing. Seto, you are in trouble. Oh my god. Okay, if he could draw Blue Eyes, he's fine. As long as he could draw Blue Eyes, he's fine. He can go for a natural tribute summon and defeat the Gyakogiri. He has 3 Blue Eyes in his deck and plenty of cards for searching it. Like the bingo machine! Here we go, baby! Blue Eyes, Blue Eyes, Blue Eyes. There's nothing else he needs. Seto Kaiba summons his ultimate monster. His signature card can defeat the Gyakogiri Panda, and Nimble Mamanga can be helpful, but right now, it's dangerous. Nimble Mamanga needs to get in defense mode. Not much can overcome a Blue Eyes in this tournament alone. Hell, Jesse needs Rainbow Dragon to beat it. He can crash with it, but he can't really beat it easily. Attack goes through. Nimble Mamanga will at least give Chumley more turns to figure out a way to get out his fusion, because without his fusion, he's done for. Yep. And the Blue Eyes will help. He does have another Blue Eyes, but he has no means of summoning it because of Ojama Trio. That is one thing about Chumley's Ojama Trio. It is holding the opponent back. No! Gyakogiri! Chumley is gonna do it! Chumley's got Gyakogiri! Oh my god, he did it. He wins by Ojama Trio burn. Chumley defeated Kaiba. Chumley defeated Kaiba with brains. He went around Blue... He couldn't beat Blue Eyes, he went around it. He went around it. Chumley is a straight killer. Alright, let's go ahead and move forward in our tournament. This is... Wow. 2 huge upsets. Yugi's gone and Kaiba's gone. Jaden's gone. Bandit Keith is gone. Akiza's gone. Jesus Christ! The Chump. Good on him. Nothing. The next duel will be Cyrus Truesdale versus Weevil Underwood. I would say Weevil wins this. It could go... I would say Weevil wins this. What do you guys think? I say Weevil. It could go either way. I don't know. Weevil feels like he has more options than Cyrus. Cyrus is kind of... It's kind of bad when you really think about it. I don't want to be mean to the kid, but he's just not very good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, Weevil is there too. Alright, we're good to go. Oh, I didn't get the trucker hammer. Whatever. He was in the intro. It's fine. Alright, Pot of Greed is here. Pot of Greed gets more cards. The legendary Goki Bore. And with his Goki Bore, he's gonna get the insect armor. Oh my god. And not be able to beat Truckroid. Even with the armor, he can't even beat Drillroid. Oh my god. No, he got it. He top decked the field spell. The truck hungers. The truck hungers! Cyrus Truesdale devours the super rare Goki Bore! It's on the wrong side of the field! Oh, that insect armor did not work out for old Weevil, but he's gonna be fine because he's got nothing. Okay, that's no good. Weevil will find another way to win. Express Roy can bring back... Oh, there was only one card engraved. And that's a lot more attack than you thought. Yep. Howling Insect can try to stall for time at the very least. Flying Kamakiri can try to stall for time, but you also just buffed your opponent more than what a Howling Insect would have done. $3,600 attack. Flying Kamakiri dies again. Who's left? Another Flying Kamakiri. Very nice from Weevil. Weevil, maybe it's time to evolve. Doesn't have it. I'm waiting for the freaking spell card, the quick play spell. I bet my rent on this. That's very funny, James. All right, we got a good old Steamroid coming through, and we know what it's going to do. Hell, Steamroid can beat the freaking Flying Kamakiri with an equip spell. And the truck decides it's the one that wants to, even though you probably should have still summoned Steamroid. There's like no reason not to. And Cyrus can now officially not play any more spells and traps. Howling Insect gets countered. Drillroid says you get no effect. And now, it's just Weevil and a dream. Weevil's dreams are dead. Drillroid guarantees game. That truck is a god. That truck might be the strongest card we've seen today. No! Cocoon of Evolution has fallen. Megaroid City puts him at 6,100 attack. 6,100 attack points will end this duel. That might be the highest attack stat we've seen today. Game number 2. Let's see if Weevil can clean up and maybe fix this. Okay. He still has his truck, which is dangerous, but no field spell this time. No field spell. Future Fusion takes a little extra time in these newer games, sadly. I don't know why they nerfed it. I know why they nerfed it. 1,400 attack goes through. 600 damage there. I mean, it shouldn't be nerfed for my tournament's sake, but for real people. Oh my god, he drew it again! He drew it again! Are you serious? Premature Burial brings back Mixeroid. Mixeroid guarantees a new monster. New monster is Steamroid. And he's got Megaroid City, which can now devour the opponent's monster. By devouring the opponent's monster, Weevil Underwood is going to struggle to overcome the truck. The Truckroid is going to be unstoppable. Alright, Flying Kamakiri will hold the field at the very least. Steamroid is here. Steamroid, you probably should have... Funny enough, you probably should have Magic Cylindered, even if it was only for 1,000 damage, the truck. Just to prevent the truck from growing. Alright, Weevil, your play is to attack, which is not the wrong play. You know, you're baiting him. You want him to attack the pole. I can almost understand what you're going for. Also, Barbaroid exists. Dear God. I forgot this much time has passed. That's Barbaroid. 3,000 damage is dealt. 1,000 burn should be dealt as well. Attack again. Negated the effects. They're unable to use their effects. Cyrus destroyed his opponents. Barbaroid exists. Barbaroid wins the duel, countering anything Weevil had up his sleeve. Trucker Cyrus, with his trucker strategy, truly is going to top 16. So let's go ahead and let's go see what top 16 looks like. I'm going to go over here. And top 16 is looking pretty fun. We're not there yet, though. The next duel will be Maximillion Pegasus and his Tactical Tunes versus Crow Hogan. Tactical Tunes versus Speedy Blackwings. Speed versus Tactics. Let's see who wins. Alright, looking around. Pro Hogan should be on your screen. Maximillion Pegasus will be joining him. Let's see these two in a duel. Pegasus got lucky. He top-decked his 1 BLS. And with it, he summons it and a Toon Gemini Elf. That's going to be hard to deal with, but there's no Toon World or Kingdom, so it's not the hardest thing to deal with. That is a play. I would have used it to kill BLS. I'm not going to lie. Even if I had to crash, I would have done it. But maybe he has another one in his hand. It's possible. Alright, attack goes through. No, he's got the power of Sonic! And with the power of Sonic, Pegasus loses everything. Pegasus has no hope. Although, wait, Crow did not draw a monster he wanted to summon. Crow is bricked. There is hope for both characters. Oh, that's going to be tough. Okay, beating Mr. Goblins is going to be tough. Because he could just not attack with it until he gets blue eyes. Against the wind, gets you back to Lou. Yeah, that is the answer to the problem. That is definitely the answer. If you can't draw any monsters, search them back. And now Crow is going to do some damage. Alright, still, he hasn't drawn a second monster, which is really bad. And you are drawing monsters, but they're not strong enough. You need a Gemini Elf, which you already lost, or another Goblin. Or maybe Toon Kingdom or Toon World. Alright, he banishes a card, he draws 2 cards, he gets a card, and it does nothing. And he gets to draw. That's good top deck. That's a good one, especially if you can't summon it anyway. Yeah, you might as well Lightning Vortex it. Oh, you know what? You might as well before you lose. Very good play. Alright, well, he has gotten rid of so many things, which is good. Welcome to the tournament. Hope you have some fun. And Crow is still bricked. He drew a bunch of cards with, and they were not monsters, apparently. God damn it, Pegasus is also bricked. It's the king of the bricks. King of the bricks, everybody. Who's gonna win? Finally, there we go. There we go. Now we get some search, and Zephyr wants to come play. Zephyr is here. We're gonna synchro some. I thought he would just go for battle damage. We're actually gonna synchro. It's gonna be so hard to beat this card. He's got Armor Master, folks. Armor Master is one of the strongest cards here, and it's got backup, and it's just almost game. Alright, well, I don't think there is a... Other than Pot of Greed, there's not a top deck that can come back from this. It's not strong enough anymore. It was strong enough earlier. It's not strong enough anymore. Armor Master is on a different level. And, yep, we're going to do it again. And with this, we're going to get out a monster from the grave. And with this, we're going to do even more. Black Whirlwind works on such a weak monster? Zephyr is weaker. Yeah, good to know. Zephyr is going to be out of here. Yep, that's a lot of tuners and non-tuners. We're going to put them together and see what they make. These two create a level 6 monster that probably does piercing. It's Armed Wing, one of the most classic cards. And, whoa, he's going for it, folks. The boss monster, the ultimate card. Oh, not Elementor. Blackwing Dragon, sorry. Blackwing Dragon is going to end the duel. Crow takes game 1. But let it be known, there was no Toon World, Toon Kingdom, Toon Table of Contents, or Toon Bookmark. He didn't have any of that. So still. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Alright, game number 2 comes through. He does have Toon Bookmark this time. Hopefully he does good stuff with it and not dumb stuff. Well, that's not bad. It's just not as good as just picking a Toon Kingdom. Alright, Toon Black Luster Soldier. Let's see what it can do. Oh my god. I mean, you could have also used his... why do I care? Why do I care? He won. He beat the BLS. What are you going to do now? You know, that's not viable. Yes. Yes. That was good. I mean, you still need a Toon World or a Toon Kingdom, but that was still good. Draw 2 cards. Let's see. Okay, I would have kept that one that you threw away. Ah, but you drew Kalut, so how can I say anything? Yeah, no, totally worthwhile. Again, if you're going to attack, why didn't you just summon... Okay, whatever. What do I care? Oh, Toon Table of Contents. What are the odds he'll pick something usable? Everyone fingers crossed that he doesn't pick Toon Summon Skull or something of that nature. There is hope! If he can... Okay, If he doesn't lose, there is hope. He got his kingdom. Will he draw? He has to draw one Toon Monster. It could be any Toon Monster in the game. Because Crow sucks at doing damage. Alright, Toon Monster? It's a Toon Monster, folks! What? Doesn't he do piercing? What the fuck? What is that? Pegasus, what the fuck? Okay, I guess you're still in the duel somehow, but Blue Eyes only gets one attack. Blue Eyes only gets one attack because you made that horrible, horrible play. I'm gonna put my finger down now. Oh, okay, it can protect itself. Thank God for that. You know what? If you are smart enough to tribute Blue Eyes, you would take 2 turns to win. Oh! Crow top decks the one black wing that can attack directly, ignoring this chance of losing. What the fuck? He actually top decked it. How the hell did he do it? Oh my gosh. All right, Crow wins. Crow take out Pegasus. Good old 2-0. Oh my gosh. I'm a little surprised. Crow Hogan, good on you. The next duel will be Zane Truesdale versus Espa Roba. Zane Truesdale, who is probably the heaviest hitter in the tournament, versus the trap guy, Mr. Jinzo himself. Do you guys prefer a hit big or do you guys prefer Jinzo? There is no in between in this fight. Espa Roba is on your screen. Zane Truesdale is on your screen. Zane Truesdale has some cyber emergencies to pick out a cyber dragon from his deck. He's got futuristic fusions and futuristic fusions to thin out his deck. Alright, so Zane's got a lot of powerful starting cards, and the opponent has nothing. The opponent has Rush Recklessly to get rid of one Cyber Dragon card. I believe that card is called Cyber Raider, so funny enough, they're all Cyber cards. Yep, every card on the field so far is a Cyber card. Future Fusion chooses that card. Future Fusion, that's no more targets. I was gonna say, you took out... If you didn't take out that Cyber Dragon, you might have... Oh my god. I think that's from the Banish Zone. So until we see Overload Fusion, there's nothing to worry about. Oh, no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. The field works. Oh. Fuck. Cyber Twin Dragon. Espa Roba's strongest card has 2,600 attack. That is, and he's got 2. His mom lets him have 2 Cyber Twin Dragons. Yeah, this is about right. Hi, Espa. I think you lost. I think you lost. I think that's a GG. Yeah, this is like a 6-tuplet Trident Blast. Zane wins. Zane wins, and I don't think a single person is shocked about that. Let's go on to game 2. Let's go on to game 2. That was brutal. Okay. Okay, so he's got Burn to start the duel, but Cyber Dragon doesn't mind because he gets Cyber Dragon. Oh no. Oh, well, won't you take more damage for doing a play like this, or am I crazy? Sir, is this not dangerous? Oh, you don't care because you won. He doesn't care because he won, everybody. He's like, I'll take 5,600 burn if it means I won the fucking duel. Well, tied with Mai. That actually beats Mai. That was faster than Mai Valentine. Yeah. Yeah, that was faster than Mai Valentine. Let's move on. Espa Roba gets punked. Poor kid. He just wanted to go dueling, but then he found a real machine deck. Alright, where's Zane? There it is. Sorry, got my camera in front of me. The next duel. Oh, we got two pros going at it. Two protagonists going at it. It's time for Yusei Fudo to take on Yuma Tsukumo. Yusei Fudo versus Yuma Tsukumo. Looking at these characters, both of them are pretty strong in their own rights. One is focused on synchro decks, and one is focused on good old XYZs. Exceed monsters. Alright, well, we're going to use a little tuning to get Junk Synchron, which is a good card. And Junk Synchron is going to be summoned with triple back row. Yuma Tsukumo's answer to this is to summon a literal child and get a bolt of lightning. That child is going to get out another monster. They're both level 4 now. The bolt of lightning gets rid of Synchron, and an Exceed summon will happen. Yuma starting off with the good old Gagaga powers. And he got Utopia very early. He's already got his signature card. That signature card gets rid of every single monster owned by Yusei Fudo. MST says no, you are not allowed to have half or nothing. No, I don't think that's very good. I don't think that's going to win you any duels right now. Not when you lost everything on turn 1. Kage to Kage is very scary. Dear Lord. Utopia is evolving, which doesn't seem important, but sure. Utopia Ray exists. Kage to Kage will become a Gagaga Samurai. That card's actually interesting. Gagaga Samurai can now attack twice in this one turn. Goodbye, Boost Warrior. Goodbye, your life points. There you go. 1,700 life points remain. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that, Lori. Alright, attacking with Max Warrior is his only hope, and that is good. It did something, but you're going to lose. Limit Reverse, is there a tuner in gray? That's not a tuner. That's not a tuner. You didn't synchro summon once because you threw all your stuff away on turn 1. Game 1 goes to Yuma Tsukumo. Yuma fans, rise up. I feel like when it comes to Yusei, if he doesn't go second, he gets screwed. Whenever he goes first, and that's with a lot of people, whenever they go first, they just suck. They just absolutely suck. But all his warriors gain 300 attack. Yippee! That doesn't mean a damn thing. Alright, and he's going first again because the gods hate him. He's got Quick Draw this time, though. There is some hope with Quick Draw. And why didn't you throw away Quillbolts? You didn't throw away Quillbolts. Of all the cards you could have thrown away. You threw away Junk Synchron. The card that matters. You're going to lose to some sisters now. Alright, Junk Speeder by itself can defeat one sister. I have like no hope for you. Yusei sucks. Yusei's decision making is terrible in this game. Gagaga Samurai with Gagaga Mancer is very powerful. He won't be using that effect just yet though. Alright, he's going to take out both defensive cards. Yusei has to top deck a tuner monster or he loses. It has to be a tuner monster or that will be game. That's a top deck. Junk Synchron is here. The Junk Speeder. I would have summoned Quillbolt. Okay. That way this monster would be even stronger. But who cares? You're winning still. Junk Warrior, baby. The Junk Warrior is here. It doesn't have any buffs. It could have, but it doesn't. And the attack goes through. At the very least, he got rid of the Gagaga guy, and a level 2 sister probably isn't that scary. Except that this card just... Oh my god. Oh my god, are you going to lose to a literal child? Gagaga bolt actions away the Junk Warrior, and is going to summon most likely Utopia. Utopia is born, everybody. Utopia is here. Utopia evolves into Utopia Ray. Utopia Ray is looking strong. 2 counters are gone. We got Mancer. Mancer is looking strong. It's got Samurai. And 1 Wicked Rebirth to try and stay in the duel. Just to try and stay in the duel. He has to draw a 3rd Junk Synchron or he loses. Yeah, get him out of here. Get him out of here. He sucks at using his deck. He had so many options and he threw them all away just because he went first. Get rid of him. I highly doubt that will save him. And that is 1900 damage. Alrighty folks, Yuma Tsukumo will be moving forward. He is the only character today using Exceed monsters, and it shows because they're fast. They are fast and they do the job. Let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. So no Yugi, no Joey. Oh, not Joey. Joey's not out yet, but maybe no Joey. We'll find out. No, a lot of fan favorites are gone. I mean, I'm sure someone out there likes Yuma, but still. The next duel, if this will load, will be Jack Atlas versus Rex Raptor. Jack Atlas, big power. Rex Raptor, also big power. I don't really know how this will go. This one could go either way. Dinosaurs versus dragons. At least dragon synchros. Wrexham Raptor. Let's go. Alright. Both characters look like they're ready to duel, so let's go ahead and get onto the field. The dueling field is looking good. Let's get their faces ready. Jack, put on your makeup. People want to see you duel. Rex Raptor, you look perfect as is. You don't have to put on anything. You just got your beanie, I see. Rex Raptor starts with Mighty Dino King Rex and is not afraid to summon it on turn 1. I wish freaking, what's his name? I wish Yusei would be willing to play big monsters on turn 1. Alright. Now we got Pot of Greed. Bulbmans, you got the wrong predictions. We're gonna go ahead and summon 2 monsters. I'm not the one doing predictions. And we got Red Rising Dragon. Red Rising Dragon is going to try and overcome the Mighty Dino. We're going to go for a little bit of healing to help out, most likely. Alright. 3,500 is just a little bit of healing. It will help. And with this, we are going to summon the almighty Red Dragon Hot Red Dragon Archfiend, because he's hot as hell. Hot Red Dragon Archfiend is going to pop the opponent's monster and do 3,000 damage. Alright. Now we're going to see if he can try to overcome it. Rex Raptor can use this to get another big monster. You know, that's that's an idea, Rex. Oh, that's a better idea. I like this idea better, Rex. Although throwing away Bottomless was probably a huge mistake. You probably wanted that Bottomless, Rex Raptor, I'm not going to lie. Powerful Rebirth brings back a Resonator card at level 3. And he Tribute sets. Interesting play. We will see what Rex does about it. Rex Raptor's answer is to summon Crawling Dragon number 2. He can't beat it, but he can bounce it, so give him credit for that. And Call the Haunted says, you dumb fool. You dumb fool. You should have kept that Bottomless. And that looks like game to me. Everything is gone. Attack. Why didn't you normal summon? I don't know. I'll never understand. He had game. I'll never understand it. The CPU had game. Can't attack with other monsters? Fair enough. Fair enough. Also, do you guys see Jack Atlas's life points right now? Anyone else find this ridiculous? He can do as much prideful roar as he wants. Like, it's ridiculous. Oh, he's got a shield. Yep, Twin Shield Marauder and game-winning attack. Magic Cylinder means nothing! Nothing when the man has healed 1 billion life points. Rex Raptor gets run over. Alright, Rex Raptor loses game 1. We are now going to be moving on to game 2. Let's see if Rex can make a comeback. Come on, Dinosaur Man. Give me dinos. You had a pretty good start, but you didn't keep the Bottomless. If you kept Bottomless, you actually probably could have had a chance there. Oh, your opponent didn't really have the best starting hand, so there's hope. Okay, he's got his double-headed dino. Pot of Greed gives him even more stuff. He's got fossil. Wow, a lot of search. Okay, I don't know why you need 2 double-headed dinos, but to each their own. All right, his field is nice. Let's see what you can do. Jack's hand did not really have much to work with. I mean, Harpies is good, Monster Reborn can be good, but that's not going to matter right now. He's fusing! Let it be known, double-headed dinos fusing with Kaio, whatever that guy's name is, to make Hornsaurus, the card he used in the anime. And he's got his King Rex with Premature Burial, brings back another dino. Wow. He's stomping on the opponent. He even goes for some direct damage just to be sure. Damn, triple 2-headed dinos going in. Oh man, that damage was massive. Unless you have a tuner in your grave, I don't like your odds. Monster Reborn to reborn a monster, stealing your opponent's... Oh, that's smart. I can't even be mad. That was an intelligent play. I don't think it matters. He just attacked directly though, right? Or am I wrong about that? He can't attack directly. He's not allowed. Good. Never mind. It was smart. That dinosaur's not going anywhere. Not until a tuner comes out. Prideful Roar. I don't know. I mean, Rex, I don't think Rex runs burn, but still be careful. Still be careful about your plays, because if Rex has piercing, you might be in trouble. Alright, attack goes through. Yep, Hyper Hammerhead gets rid of the tuner, which is probably a good thing. Jack is laughing at the opponent. He's like, hey, these dinos are pretty good. You can't hit me. And Jack Atlas will chill until, does that thing say non-wind monster or something? Or just 2 or more monsters. And Rex has filled up his field. Rex Raptor cannot make any other plays now until Jack decides that they're allowed to. Jack has made his decision, and since every monster's in attack mode, I think I know what decision he's made. No? Okily dokily? Hyper Hammerhead. Hyper Hammerhead. Never mind, Mighty Dino will do the job. Mighty Dino King Rex can attack twice, for those of you that haven't remembered. And there we go. Battle Fader says, no, it's not over yet. Jack Atlas, what will you top deck? Not a bad top deck. Not bad at all. Alright, Mighty Dino gets rid of the monster, attacks for game. Call the Haunted will save the day. Won't even save the day because, yes, Rex Raptor just overpowered Jack. Granted, that's not Jack's strongest card. This is Rex's strongest card. And there it is, everyone. Rex Raptor has won. We're going to Game 3. Both characters have proven they can beat each other. Which character will be moving on? God knows who. I don't freaking know. Anybody can go. Alright, Game 3, baby. I want Rex to win, but I also like Jack, so it's a win-win for me. I think it's a win-win. Resonator Call comes through. He's going to get some darkness in his deck. Very nice. Resonator Call comes through. He's going to get some Crimson in his deck. Very nice. And he's got 2 traps. There you go. Yep, double-headed Dino, 2-headed King Rex. Okay, Gillosaurus. Rush recklessly, because why not? Prideful Roar says this is why you should have waited. And there we go. Monster down. He's not willing to crash. Also because he doesn't know if he has another Prideful Roar down there. Resonator Call again. He drew all 3. Let it be known he drew all 3. Resonator Call again. Are we going to Red Rising? Oh, we might go higher. We can maybe go even higher. Red Rising Dragon is here, and I am very scared for the Dino Man. This gets out another heal. Yep, big heals. And Red Dragon Archfiend is plenty powerful this time around. It wasn't great last time, but it is great this time. Red Rising's like, we're not done yet. I want to play. And this card's like, I'm not done yet. I want to play. We're going to Synchro Summon again. What are we making this time? Level 6. Are we Red Rising? We're Red Rising to Red Rising Dragon. Holy crap. And with this, we got another monster. Okay, weird choice, but honestly, for damage, it's fine. If he's just thinking about going for basic damage, yeah. And Rex Raptor might be through. Well, Rex does have one trap to summon a monster. It just isn't going to do much. That trap pops Dark Resonator. Okay, you know him. That monster pops Dark Resonator at the very least. Okay, Rex, how do you beat that? You know what? That gets rid of one of them. I'll give you credit that you did get rid of one of them. How do you beat both of them? The answer is you cannot. Very problematic. Dear God, it's over. This feels over. Jack Atlas, level 7 Synchro Summon. Okay, he's going for Exploder Dragon Wing. Oakley dokily, we're doing it. We're going to do some burn, I believe. Yep, and is that burn enough? It's not enough. He just wanted to. Rex gets one more turn to try and pull something out of his hat, but he is not really a fast duelist, so I was going to say, it's not really in his forte to do something like that. Rex Raptor, he drew Monster Reborn just to make things worse. That's what Rex needed to draw. Just to make things worse, he drew Monster Reborn. He's going for a level 7 sync. This is embarrassing. He did that to embarrass Rex. Oh my God. Wait, no. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Red Rising's effect activates, bringing out even more tuner monsters. He did it, everybody! It's time for Supernova! I'm joking, it's Red Nova. Red Nova Dragon, Monster Reborn, Red Rising. 6,000 attack points. But we're not done yet. Make it 65. We got ourselves a level 7 Exploder Dragon Wing, but we're not done yet. Make it 7,000 attack, even defeating Cyrus in highest attack. And with 7,000 attack, we're going in. Destroyed, guaranteed destroyed. 7K to the face, Jack Atlas. Very few can overcome him. Damn, that was really cool. I'm gonna miss Rex, but damn, that was really cool. All right, Jack Atlas is on top of the world right now. We'll see if he can stay on top of the leaderboards as we continue the tournament. So, looking at our bracket, the next fight is my favorite character versus a lot of people's favorite character. I can't see. It's time for Joey Wheeler versus Jimmy, the Crocodile Cook. Joey and Jimmy fighting each other. All right, Baldmans, we'll see you in a bit. No bets for a bit. He's got to go somewhere. He's got to go take a shit or something. All right, here we go, folks. Please, Joey, don't fail me. Joey and Jimmy. Joey Wheeler and Jimmy should be on your screens by now. Okay, Rockman Barbman puts a card in grave already, which is pretty good. And he already gets an extra special summon off from Jimmy. Not bad. Attack goes through. And he's got some back row. 2 golems. 3. Damn, Joey's going to struggle to get past all this freaking defense, but he'll find a way. More rock bombardments, of course. 500 burn will be dealt. Joey goes in, but he has to kunai with chain just to beat the opponent's defenses. And that knight Dude, Joey's dead. Joseph is dead. Stealing a monster doesn't sound very smart. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to be honest. I don't think it's a very good idea. Oh, he's not going to go for it. Never mind, I take it back. I thought he was going to go for Gaia Plate, but I guess he's not. Dragon's Mirror can be good in the long run, but we're not quite in the long run yet. And there goes Red Eyes with Chain, which I think lets him attack twice. Yes. He is able to attack twice, but since he didn't put... Oh, no, on main phase... Why even bother? If you weren't going to attack directly with it, why even bother? And Gaia Plate waited for this exact moment. Kunai with Chain is going to work to get rid of Fossil Tusker, but that's about it. I would have saved Kunai with... Oh, no! He hungers! Joey hungers for Gaia Plate! And Gaia Plate is now working with Gearfried. Future Fusion can be very handy. Gaia Plate goes in. Technically, it is Gaia Plate going in. Future Fusion will not be played for now. It's probably because he has 4 cards. Usually, if they have 4, they don't really feel like playing 5. Thanks, Saf. Welcome to the tournament. I'm thankful for all of you guys. Blue Flame Swordsman's coming through. Blue Flame Swordsman destroys the Weathering Soldier. Weathering Soldier's like, haha, we have... okay, he's never going to pick False Fusion. And now we got this card, which brings back the Flint Cragger. Flint Cragger's like, I have an idea. Let's get... nothing. And now that that's gone, we're going for 2,000 damage. Jimmy has 1 turn left. The almighty Jimmy needs to top deck Fossil Fusion or he dies. Time Stream is not the card you need unless you already have Fossil Fusion. He does not already have Fossil Fusion. It looks like good old Joey Wheeler with Red Eye's Insight has guaranteed game. Darkness is gone. Red Eye's Spirit is unnecessary. You already have everything you need. The attack goes through. Flint Cracker is dead. And the game-winning attack goes through. Joey takes game 1. Game 1 goes to Joey Wheeler, my favorite guy. So, guys, with Joey's victory, we're going to see if he can take one more game on Jimmy. Jimmy, maybe this time search Fossil Fusion. That might be a great idea. Alright, this time he'll probably use Future Fusion because he has it so early. Or not. I did not put Summon Skull on your deck for nothing. Alright, he refuses. I don't know if it's because they changed Fossil Fusion to take an extra turn, but he refuses. Red Eyes is here. Yeah, he has more. Oh, yes. I guarantee you he has more than 1 Red Eyes. He has Summon Skull. I admit he doesn't have Meteor Dragon. He can't go for that. He cannot go for that. But he does have Summon Skull. All right. And Red Eyes Black Dragon. That works. And yes, we all just saw him attack with 0 attack points, and that is pathetic. Red Eyes Black Chick does the job, but Gaia Plate is on its way, and Gaia Plate will do work. That is dangerous. Gaia Plate is going to make things very dangerous. Since Joey didn't kill all the monsters, he can summon it. Gaia Plate is born. Joey says we're not doing this. Joey does not want to play against a Gaia Plate, which means anything can happen. Red Eye's Insight gives you options, Joey. 500 burn will be dealt. The monster will special summon itself, as usual. Red Eye's Insight's options give him Red Eye's Wyvern to Grave. Red Eye's Burn is an interesting choice. It's over Red Eye's, Spirit or something. Red Eye's Wyvern's Death will create Red Eye's Black Dragon, which is a really good play. You gotta give him credit for that. Joey, let's see if he doesn't get Monster Reborn or something horrifying. I don't know what that is. Alright, he throws away a card. That card says, hey, you can get... Oh, he finally searches Fossil Fusion! With Fossil Fusion, he gets rid of 2 powerful monsters. Are we gonna see it? It's the Skull King! That's one of his best cards. Release from the Stone brings back the Gaia Plate, because why not? And with this, Fossil Dyna says no more special summons. Magic Cylinder says, you're not doing that. Thank you, Cryonics. Gotcha. Cryonics. Red Eye's Burn is gonna win the duel! Joey freaking Wheeler wins through Burn! He was about to lose, but he fights back. Never mind, it made sense why I picked that. I didn't know he could pull that off, though. I did not know he would pull that off. Okay, Joey freaking Wheeler, folks. Let's go ahead and let's get back to our bracket, and we shall see who is up next. Joseph, I can't see you. Joey, get up there. All right, next duel will be Alexis Rhodes versus Yami Marik. Yami Marik was the last character to get announced and the only character that has an instant match winning condition. So we'll see if he can pull that off today. Alexis has lots of options, but of course her AI needs to play at least a little bit good to make those options viable. That was really good from Joey. He should have lost and he pulled it out of his ass. Thanks to 2 good time burn cards. Alexis Rhodes is ready to duel. She already has the ability to ritual summon. With 2 normal summons, she can pull it off. I'm sorry, I'm looking for Yami Marik. Oh, he is here. Okay, just making sure. Alright, and Cyber Gymnast will be used instead of setting up for later. That's okay. At least you got rid of a floater, so I can't say anything bad about that. It's just you might want to get to Kini very quickly. Monster Reborn says, no, I'm pretty sure I like to float. Floating is good. Raw's Disciple could be dangerous, but maybe not yet. Yeah, not yet. Actually, just having 3 monsters is dangerous. So I take it back. Bakura, no Destiny board? This isn't Bakura. But yes, Destiny. When he duels, yes, Destiny board. Alright, we got Manju coming out, but it might be too late already. You've taken too much damage. Alright, attack goes through. Yes, Raw's Disciple is defeated, but if he draws the Egyptian God card, it could already be over. He did not draw the Egyptian God card, but he did have Midoriya, and with Midoriya, the winner is not yet set, but it's pretty obvious. Okay, there is hope. Okay, you can do it. She can get a ritual monster. She got Dakini. She can pull it off. Will she get rid of the... Fuck! You had to get rid of the card on field! Why are you not smart enough to get rid of the card on field? Dear God! Why is it in defense mode? Oh, dear. Okay, well, we're going to go to game 2. Yeah, I think game 2 is a good idea. He was one turn too late to summon a Winged Dragon of Ra, but we will be moving on to game 2. All right. So, game 2, he didn't go for Ra. If he wins with an Egyptian God, that is a match-winning effect. It has to be the attack of Egyptian God that does it. All right, Rhoda, King of the Swamp. She's pretty much there. She has her ritual guaranteed, and she's halfway to her fusion. Okay, guaranteed ritual. Setting your spell card just seems really dumb. I may be old-fashioned, but it just seems really dumb. All right, he's got the Winged Dragon of Ra whenever he wants it. He summons Yuragido. Yuragido goes in. He's probably going to set on main phase 2. Or not. Okay. You should have normal summoned then. At the end of the day, though, he's one summon away from being a problem. Cyber Angel will be used. It's the only way. Dakini can at least get rid of both these cards. Cyber Angel Dakini makes the opponent choose. Yeah, as long as an Egyptian God wins the duel, that is a match-winning effect. So if it's stolen and wins the duel, it's still a match-winning effect. Alright, Pot of Greed comes through. Metal Reflex Slime is here. Metal Reflex Slime gets out God Slime. God Slime is going... Oh God, please stop. God Slime is going to tickle Dakini. And King of the Swamp is dead. This is one of those times Cyber Blader could help. Since you already used Dakini and you can't use it again. No. No. I mean, yes, but no. But no, though. Because if he summons Egyptian God, you lose the match. Which I guess was going to happen anyway. Yeah, it's time for Raw. Everybody is right. It is time for Raw. He's doing it. Egyptian God card, the Winged Dragon of Ra, with one, that's the highest attack of the day, double passe! Game 2 goes to Alexis Rhodes. Ya double God. That may have been the highest attack of the day, but double passe says you lose. And that wasn't God that did the damage, so that's not a match-winning effect. So we're going to game 3. Alexis found a way. Yami Marik, if you get defeated by Alexis today, it will be the funniest shit ever. And apparently Double Passe is a huge counter for Raw. Mystic Tomato and 2 traps. Cyber Gymnast again, because you can't help yourself. Cyber Gymnast. Well, actually, if you throw away a monster with Premature Burial in hand, there is some value. At least she had to play with some value. Alright, 20. Ooh, I don't like where this has started. I don't like how this has started. Game 3 is looking like Alexis is in trouble. Although we said that about Game 2 and she turned it all the way around. Still, defeating a God Slime or Raw is very difficult. Attack goes through, very nice. Attack goes through, very nice. If she draws Polly, she technically can hold field, but she has to top deck Polly or King of the Swamp. That gives her an option if she can kill Yuragido before the... Oh my god, yeah, no. No. I mean, yes, that was good. But I'm worried. No, God Slime doesn't count. If it ain't Raw, Slifer, or Obelisk, I ain't counting it. Alright, Alexis, she at least got rid of the slime before he could summon Raw, which actually saved her. But Rhoda, you know what? If you get a third gymnast, Oh my god, she will. Ah, he knew. He knew. He's like, I'm tired of your shit, Alexis. Oh, I'm tired of your shit. It's a cheap imitation. Monster Reborn comes through. Oh god, he can win. He can do. I mean, even though it's a match-winning effect, he can do it with Raw right now. And it's funny because it happened on game 3 when it doesn't matter anymore. All right, Raw is going to Blaze Cannon Alexis on game 3 with 11,900 attack. That is the highest damage of the day. Let's see if anybody can beat 11,900 today. Wonderful duel. Absolutely wonderful. So, moving on in our tournament, we are going to see... this is going to be for fun. All right. Unironically, Bonz has the worst deck in today's tournament, and he's going to be fighting Yuya Sakaki. Yuya Sakaki is not a bad deck. He is using a pendulum deck. He is the only pendulum user in today's tournament, and he is fighting a guy that relies on Call of the Haunted and runs 3 Call of the Haunted. Let's go. Now, Bonz is still my favorite, so if he wins one duel, I'll feel very happy. If he doesn't win a single duel today, my tears will be real. Say those fake tears. All right, let's do this. And he's already set up the scales, and with the scales, he can summon his dragon. Yes, this is a horrifying start for someone like Bonz, whose best monster in his main deck has 1,800 attack, as he will show you himself, because why else would he make a sacrifice play like that? Hi, Pumpkin! And he took 1,000 burn to do so. Oh, I saw the new Bonz cards. Why do you think he's in today's tournament? It was either going to be him or Blair, and I was like, nah, let's do him. Alright, here comes another Pendulum Summon, big monster time, and that monster sadly is bigger than Bonz. Bonz is dead. No Blair unsubbed, as you should. As you should, Mr. Games. And is dead. Okay, so he saved himself thanks to Call of the Haunted, but what is 600 life points going to do in the grand scheme of things? Bonz cannot keep up with Yuya's speed. Pendulums are fast. Another Call of the Haunted, bringing back a card that doesn't even have enough attack points to do anything. Holly doesn't even have to play it, but if he wants to, he has it. You really don't have to. You have game. You could just say I attack. Okay, good. He just says I attack. The Pendulum Summon was a little rude. All right, game number 1 goes to Yuya Sakaki. Yuya Sakaki is a major threat. We'll see if Bonz can try to trick his way into a victory, because there's no way he's doing it naturally. He probably has a scale with that, doesn't he? No, he does not. Okay. But he does guarantee it. There you go. Okay, well, Bonz, can you beat 17? You cannot beat 17, dear God. Alright, what else does the opponent want to do? And the scales are being set. Level 2 to level 4. Alright, with that, Mizuki may be dead, but there is still hope. Call of the Haunted brings back Mizuki. There is still hope. Monster Reborn comes through. You stole Bonz's Mizuki? Oh my god, that's rude. That is so rude. You didn't have to do that. He already has nothing. Okay, that will help as long as they don't buff each other. Nope, they buff each other. Armored Zombie has 0 defense. I guess with the snake, it has 0 attack, technically. That bought him 1 more turn. That spell card bought him 1 more turn. He needs something stronger. What's the strongest spell you have? The snake hair. Another burden! Oh, you need to kill that snake. Premature burial? Armored zombie. Nope, you just killed yourself. That is how you lose a duel. The snake can use its effect on the armored zombie. I mean, to be fair, you're still alive, but you should be dead. Yuya has burn effects. All right, Bonz, what else you got? Clown Zombie. Yeah, you're probably dead. I don't even know how you're still here. You're probably dead. At least you got rid of the snake. That was why you were losing. And he hasn't drawn a dragon that he could tribute summon yet. I don't know what that does, but we'll find out later. Come on, Bonz. Come on, Bonz. Do something. A pyramid turtle. It's just your monsters get weaker with each summon. I think Chumley would love to fight you, Yuya. Chumley would be your biggest fan. Oh, no. Holy shit. Oh, but he doesn't have a dragon. Oh, shit. If he top decks a dragon, he wins. Bonz will lose if the opponent top decks a dragon. Dragon Zombie! Holy crap! That's one of Bonz' strongest cards. I am not joking. He's around half. Armored Zombie. Look, he's got everything but Pumpkin. All of his most classic cards except Pumpkin. That's a pretty powerful monster. What does that do? Ooh. Dragon Zombie, no! Snake Hair, no! That's not good. Without his Snake Hair, he's in trouble. Come on! Monster Reborn, here we go. He lost his snake, so he stole the opponent's snake. He got the king. Pumpkin is here. The snake is on field. Not everything in attack mode makes no sense. Unless he... Oh, you know what? He cares about his life points, but if the opponent draws piercing. Again, it's not his dragon. Did he just give Armored Zombie 1500 defense? It's so funny. Plum Princess is here! It's enough! Plum Princess wins! Bonz wins one duel today! Thank the gods! He's not winning another one. Thank the gods. He will never win another. Did you see what it took for him to win? Against someone that shouldn't even be that tough? It's over. It's over. Bonz had his fun. Yuya, you can destroy him now. Thanks for not drawing his dragon. Oh boy. Oh, Pot of Greed with a Pendulum deck. Oh boy. Those scales have to be right this time. Alright, well, he doesn't have his dragon yet, but his scales are absolutely correct. Oh, he has his dragon already. Oh boy. Alright, Bonz, can you defeat 1800? No, you can't. I already know you can't. Oh, that helps. You go into defense mode. That was nice while it lasted. It was nice while it lasted. Both dragons, cool. You're gonna summon them? Oh, just one of them? Okay. Oh, Bonz will try to hold the field as long as he can, which means he'll only take 2700 damage, which could have been worse. Bonz is holding on for dear life, and I appreciate that as a fan. Don't know what he could top deck at this point. Gozuki can try to get stuff in grave, which is helpful. Burden helps, but if your best card has 18 attack and the opponent's tribute monster has 2k, it's only helping a little. Silverclaw with Pendulum Summon, yeah, that's really good. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. That's the end of the duel. They all got buffed to hell. The Plum Princess! She's still too weak to save the duel. That is it, everyone. Yuya Sakaki will knock out Bonz, but I only prayed Bonz would win one duel today. Not a match, but a duel, and he did succeed. So, you know what? I'll take what I can get. I will take what I can get. Half the reason I even put him in this tournament is because I thought that intro for him was nice. I thought it was fun. And funny to even have him in that top 10 zone where it's like, wait, you would never be here. You would never get this animation. All right, next duel is Chazz Princeton, unironically using Ojamas versus Yami Yugi. What do you guys think? Chazz Princeton versus Yami Yugi. And yes, he has armed dragons, but he has Ojamas. Yami Yugi has Dark Magicians. Very powerful Dark Magicians, but Seto Kaiba had very powerful freaking Blue Eyes cards and still managed to lose to freaking Chumley. So maybe the Chazz can beat Yugi. Yami Yugi is ready. Little Yugi may have lost, but maybe... Oh, well, here we go. We already have a Dark Magician on turn 1. That's dangerous as hell. And he's going in, and Master Dragon will die, but that could get Armed Dragon level 3, which is dangerous. Armed Dragon level 3 will be dangerous. He can go straight to level 5, but there's one of his first brick draws. And then he's going to use this to unbrick himself, or not. He'll create more bricks. That, if you could make that, you would win. Oh, you're only using it for the pop effect. Doesn't seem to work. If you could have summoned that monster, I would have... Oh, the AI played itself. Technically, you did get rid of Dark Magician, but you're going to lose your card out of the deal. And he gained Dark Magician Girl, which is powerful, so that's not much better. Hi, Dark Magician. Okay. Okay, you'll think of something, Chazz. No, you won't. 1,000 Knives guarantees you can't float. Put all cards in attack mode. GG. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Dark Magic attack. At least we got the animation. Yami Yugi came to play. I don't think Armed Dragon... If you can make it to level 7, maybe you'll stand a chance. Armed Dragon level 7 can do work. Anything below level 7 isn't going to do a damn thing. Or if you can get Ojama King in defense mode, which I doubt, but if you could do it, there you go. That's going to be a Dark Magician later. Armed Dragon level 5. You stole... The question is, do you keep it so he can't use it? Or do you tribute? And he had Magical Dimension in his opening hand, therefore you're dead. Oh, he got his boss! That's Yugi's strongest card. Shoot. This hand's not unplayable, he just played like 3 cards. I watched him do it. Yugi got a good hand, though. And that Ojama's gone forever. That's banished. Oh, he's not done. What's in your hand? Dear God, he had another Dark Magician in his hand? I don't know what Chazz does, to be honest. I'm going to be real with everybody watching. I don't know what Chazz does. That only works if you had a monster. That's the end of the door, isn't it? He Chazzes it up, more like Chazzes his way out of this arena. And that is it. Alright guys, let's go ahead and move on. Why does Chazz have the hats? How do you think he gets his Ojamas out? Alright, out of his deck that is. So, let's go ahead and let's move on. Yami Yugi, very good duelist. Chazz, I mean he tried. He got Armed Dragon in the first duel, Dark Magician in the second duel. The opponent just had an answer every time. Very unlucky he had Magical Dimension both times. Alright, Yami Yugi has done it. The last fight of top 32. Infernities, Kalin Kessler versus Destiny Board, Yami Bakura. Alright. Infernities versus Destiny Board. Let's freaking go. Kalin, you want to show everybody your awesome deck? Not with that hand, you don't. At least you threw away the problem. Hey, that was a good start for Kalin. A really good start. Sorry, I'm trying to look for Bakura. The only thing Bakura has that can match that is his freaking Dark Necrofear in defense mode. Oh boy. That's... Everybody clap for Kalin. Everybody clap for Kalin. Dear God, that saved us so much headaches. Oh... I thank you, Kalin. I thank you kindly. Alright, we're going to throw these cards away rather than summoning. Oh, because it gets Avenger engraved. Sure. Sangan! That is a classic card that he probably wanted to lose. That is the choice you made. I don't think that's going to hold back the opponent. Also, no Destiny Board on your first turn is basically like saying I lost. You got it now, but it's your second turn. So now we know the time limit will begin next turn. Wave motion, there it is. And there it goes. As you saw, his Dark Spirit monster was on screen. Destiny board is here. We got the D and the E. And all Bakura has to do is set. He doesn't have to play aggressive unless his opponent gets more monsters. Kalin can't get more monsters. Oh my god. If Kalin can't draw more monsters, he's going to die. DEA is on field. Monster Reborn just to hold up defense? Dude. Wait, what? You're gonna beat him in battle? What the fuck? Kalin can't even beat you in battle, let alone by Destiny board? A level 7 tuner monster. He can't draw a monster to save himself. He couldn't draw a monster. Kalin's gonna have to win this duel in one turn. Also fighting a Dark Ruler Hades. Doing 9,000 damage. He's dead. He's getting embarrassed. He's getting embarrassed by Bakura basically using the anime. It's the anime deck without the freaking stall spell. Continuous spell. Infernity Beetle is way too late to the party. Way too late to the party. Alright guys, you want to see the animation where we move the little thing around? Here we go. Dark Necrofear, let's go. Go over the H. There you go. Death it is. Death by Destiny board. Game 1 goes a planchette. Cool. Let's go into game 2, folks. Final death. I like it. Infernity stuff. This is actually not the worst hand because he can toss stuff. However, Bakura had a really good hand. As you can see. This is an absolutely stellar hand, because not only does he already have Destiny board, but look at his defenses. Look at this. What are you gonna do? How do you defeat Bakura? Throw away your general is your best play. Yep, throw away the general. Play the rest. Summon the general. Beat up the Yurigito, which will actually be the Earthbound Spirit. That's about it. Destiny board has begun. D, E, and A immediately. He has immediately got DEA. Or H. He can wait till he has H. Either way. You have to think of it like he has one less turn than he normally would to win. What did you just set, Bakura? Maybe be careful about how much you set, because this man did just synchro. Infernity Doom Archfiend is here. Doom Archfiend goes, it was MST. I thought there was a chance, there's no chance. Alright, you have one, oh shit, it pops it? I didn't know it could do that. Oh yeah, wait a minute, okay, he's fine folks, he's fine. Without the trap card, he can't win. Unless he gets Dark Necrofear, but that's about it. That Sentence of Doom is keeping him healthy, though. You gotta give him that. Oh, there's one of his cards, and Yurigito's gonna back it up, because if he gets rid of the Synchro Monster, that's huge. If he gets his D back, he can win. Of course, getting the D back might be tough. Oh my god, another... Oh wait, these are the wrong levels. Still, it's a lot of monsters. And that's a lot of damage. What you need to do, because he's been healing this entire time. Yami Bakura finally takes damage for the first time in this match. Sentence of Doom will always make sure he has Yurigito. You can't synchro with these numbers. Oh, he could have revived the synchro itself? Interesting. Probably would have been I mean, he did more damage doing this for now. Yurigito again. Nice. I don't know why you put Earthbound Spirit. Oh, because you want to get rid of those tuners no matter what. Nice. I don't know if I agree with this. Bakura is going to infinitely heal until he gets his D back. Once he gets Destiny Board back, it's over. Okay, you're going to revive your tuner this time? There, Synchro. He did it, guys. That's what you wanted. Everything's going to be okay. There we go. See? Bakura's going to lose. Bakura most likely will lose. Most likely. Unless he gets Dark Necro Fear. And even then, he'll probably lose. Alright. Monster comes through. Tuner monster this time. He could Synchro. It's a viable option. He's doing it! He's doing it, folks! It's going to be a Synchro monster! 100 Eyes Dragon. The General uses its effect. The Beetles revive for more Synchro possibilities. Nope, just gonna go for it. Alright, Bakura will take the L. 100 Eyes Dragon ends the duel. We are moving on to Game 3. Will it be Kalin's Infernities, who he's been getting rid of his hand a lot lately, so good for him? Or will it be Yami Bakura? Yami Bakura could do it. Let's do this. So far, so good. So far, so good. Dude, that hand is not great. I mean, it looks amazing, but it's not great. Alright, we have ourselves some sets. We have Monster aboard. That's the best it can do for now. It does beat Headless Knight at least. There's that. With Headless Knight being defeated, Monsterborn, I don't know if I would have stolen that, but sure, it gets Monsterborn out of your hand, I guess. Phantom Hand can help in the long run. He started the duel with Destiny Board naturally. Okay, he did start Destiny Board naturally. That could be very dangerous. Change of Heart comes through. Wow, that's as classic as it gets. Earl of Demise. Sorry, that is as classic as it gets. Earl of fucking Demise is on field. Archfiend is here. Earl of Demise, the card that defeated Bonz with a little Ectoplasma assist, is here. The damage is good. That is a hell of a top deck. That is so good. It just isn't right. It's not the right time. Bakura, I think you're going to win by battle at this rate. Phantom Hand is adorable. Bakura's going to win by battle. He doesn't need Destiny Board. He's got the DEA. We're going to add a T on the end of that at the end of this, and it won't matter, because battle will be all he needs. I just summon that first instead of saying the spell first. Thank you for following. Alright, we got ourselves some summons. Are any of them a tuner? I don't see a tuner. You left a card in your hand, which I'm assuming you'll get rid of, because it's dumb to leave it in your hand. I guess it doesn't really matter when he thinks he already lost. And he was right. He already lost. He may not die by battle anymore because of all the cards he set up for himself, but, yeah. Unless he got a tuner. He needed a tuner monster more than anything. This is his last chance. The level 2 tuner is your only hope. That's a tuner, isn't it? It's just not the right level. It just isn't the right level. Destiny Board will win. Top 32 is finished, and Yami Bakura will be the last character to move forward in the tournament. Infernities are failures. Couldn't even get past Earl of Demise. How disgustingly weak is that? You basically couldn't beat a worse Curse of Dragon. Alright, so we are going to move Yami Bakura forward, and we're going to move on to top 16 of the tournament. But before we move on to top 16, which the first match is Bastion versus Mako, which, you know, that's two of the freaking craziest characters. I'm going to run to the restroom, but I'm going to make sure the first duel is going on while I leave. The duel we'll be watching is Bastion versus Mako. Top 16 characters. Alright. I will be right back. I'm going to run to the restroom. Let's go ahead. I'll make sure I get the faces on before I leave. Let's go ahead. Here, you can see what I'm doing. B for Bastion. M for Mako. G for Gotta Go. I'll be back. See you in a bit. Anyone? Oh, I missed it. Who won? Who won? Shit. How was I gone that long, really? I grabbed a water, too, because I didn't want to be thirsty. Bastion won. Jesus Christ. That guy is doing pretty good today, isn't he? All right, let's go ahead and get into game 2. I apologize for the wait. Let's get into game 2. All right, here we go. Bastion Misawa. Was it that bad? It was a bad duel? It was just a quick duel? Oh, man. Oh, Mako makes Duotera on something he can normal summon. Oh, that's bad. Mathematician? Wait, the Mathematician still gets effect, right? His legendary Ocean sabotaged him? Oh my gosh. Carbonet on Engraved, doesn't that guarantee a monster? Carbonet on guarantees Hyun Zan Ryu, the card he used in that double TT. Oh my god. Alright, double TT is brutal, but do you see Bastion has Morphing Jar if things go wrong? An electric jellyfish. Oh boy. Wasted TTs? I mean, I think he's one of the few characters that can get TT back. I might be wrong about that, but I think he can. That Morphing Jar is going to be so... Double Supply Squad Morphing Jar is going to be so valuable. This man's about to draw 7 cards. 7 cards. Now, granted, Mako gets a whole new hand, too. Nothing will be revealed on that until the end of this stream. Alright, Calculator in hand, Duoteron, Bonding, D2O, okay. Doesn't he need 2 Duoterons for that to work? Or am I wrong? The opponent did get a TT. I might be wrong. Oh, Hydro Get On, that's fun. Duoteron summons to summon... Oh yeah, because the Legendary Ocean, he doesn't need to tribute. Double T! That's the 3rd TT of this duel! Supply Squad gives him even more cards, but can he summon anything? With Monster Reborn and Foolish Burial, he can do whatever he wants. Fossil Dig just for good measure. Another Hydro Get On. Fossil Dig once again, throwing away another one of those. Monster Reborn bringing back a Duoteron. 2200 attack will do. That went the wrong way. Thank God he didn't summon Water Dragon. Or any of those versions. It's weird that he set that spell, but sure. It'll be fine. He needs one more Duoteron to work. Oh, Legendary Fisherman 2 says no. A Legendary Fisherman 2 does not allow it. Top 16 is not going so hot now. It's getting bad. Premature Burial could make up for it. Another Hydro Gout. Jesus Christ. Another Oxy Get On. A Living Fossil brings back Mathematician. He's not that old. And he throws away even more cards, but he already lost his 2 Hyunzan Ryu. Sadly, he drew one naturally. Monster Reborn brings back the very card I just spoke of, even though it's weaker than Duoteron. And the attack goes through. Mathematician, that's 3 draw. Oh wait, Mathematician got banished. I don't know if it counts. It doesn't. Okay, that's 2 draws still. Another Oxy. Any bondings? Nope. That's literally all your cards. And that's game. The winner this time is Mako Tsunami. See, I just had to show up and Mako started dueling better again. I just had to show up. So let me reposition myself here. Get back to being comfortable. And let's do this. Okay. So, looking at things, we're going into game 3. Both characters are about as good as they're going to be. They both took out heavy characters. One defeated Yugi, one defeated Akiza. Graceful Charity is an interesting card. Mathematician on the first turn is always good for getting out your Hyunzan Ryu. You have to get through 3 TTs though, because that always seems to happen. A Legendary Ocean does work on both decks. Mostly it should be helping Mako more than our buddy here, but who knows. Fossil Dig means it might actually help him more. Duoteron is here. That forces out TT early. No Graceful Charity yet. Graceful Charity will be activated. And 1 trap. 2 calculators. I don't know why you didn't keep the calculator. You kept both calculators. Alright, this brings back Duoteron. He's very good at bringing this monster out. Duoteron's like, hey, I can bring out Hydro Get On. And that's a second TT. So he always starts the duel with 1 and he always searches another, which means he always starts every duel with 2 TT somehow. Living Fossil can help. It won't be the most damage in the world, but it's something. Hyunzan Ryu is on field. It has to be in defense mode on the first turn, but that's something. Oh, 2800 defense in general is nice. It could have been much, much worse. I swear if that's the 3rd TT naturally drawn. I swear to God, because he's about to calculate a victory. Dude is about to calculate a victory. Look at that 4500 attack. That get-on's a little too weak. You didn't put Hyunzan Ryu in attack mode, which bought your opponent another turn. Oh, now it's in attack mode in main phase 1? Oh my God, you're dumb. Oh, you're so dumb. If he gets Kaiyushin, you're done for. He did not. Ugh, never mind. Calculator might calculate a victory then. Premature Burial comes through. Duoturon is here. He did draw another TT! Oh my God! Mathematician gets another Carbonite, which does get another Hyunzan Ryu. I can't believe it. And the attack is 15. Oh my gosh. There are no Mirror Forces in this tournament. Electric Jellyfish. You know what it is? I don't think I made Bastion good. It's just every other deck is weaker compared to what Master Era became. So Bastion is usable now. Oh, those traps are so good. Those traps win duels. Until, yeah, we didn't even need them. But those traps would have won in the duel. The winner is Bastion. Bastion Misawa, everybody. Bastion Misawa. All right. Where was Bastion during Season 4 of freaking Yu-Gi-Oh! GX? He was in the closet watching Tanya get it from freaking Night Shroud. Wearing his Superman outfit. Always wearing his Superman outfit. Alright, next duel is... hey, thank you, 5 Bastion. Very nice of you to give out gifts for everybody. Next duel is going to be... Mai Valentine versus Jesse Anderson. Okay. Mai and Jesse are both fast duelists. I think Mai's faster personally, but Jesse hits way harder than Mai, so it should be a good duel. They should give us a good one, unless he gets 3 Rainbow Bridges again, which is the only reason he even made it this far. Yeah. Duel is going. Sorry, I got it. Don't worry. I got it. Jesse Anderson. There we go. Mai Valentine. There we go. Everyone's happy now. Mai has a powerful start, at least in terms of power. Jesse already has his field spell, which is a major deal. And Mai loses her buffing card, which is pretty bad. You need to get rid of that field spell, Mai. It's extremely dangerous. Top decking Elegant Egotist is super lucky. What does this card give you? Nothing I know of. Okay. Yep. This is super dangerous. Jesse Anderson, what do you... Oh, it gives you Elegant Egotist at the end of the turn. That's really handy. Jesse Anderson, you don't have many turns left because of how she plays, so I hope you do something. Wow! Using the wind buff to kill the wind buffer. That's funny. You lost, but it's funny. And Charnaler can get you another one. Oh, a popping monster for guaranteed gain. Harpy Lady Sisters for the fun of it. And the love of the game. Here we go. Attack goes through, attack goes through, game-winning attack goes through, but we're going to nerf it, but it's still game-winning because we got one more. Oh, Jesse. Where were your cards? Where were your Rainbow Bridges, your Crystal Bonds, your... anything. We would take anything at this point. Nope, she does not. In today's tournament, characters are using stuff from their own time period. If they're from Duel Monsters, they'll have fusions. If they're from 5Ds, they'll have synchros. If they're from Zexal, they'll have exceeds, but no one else from below will. If they're from GX, they'll have fusions. Probably better than the other ones. Alright, Hysteric Sign is here. Elegant Egotist is here. This will get rid of the enemy's field spell, but also you're probably going to have to get rid of your own, because there's no way you're not summoning more cards. Yeah. Case in point. Okay, getting rid of Hysteric Sign instead. I guess you had to do what you had to do. At the end of the day, she got rid of the opponent's field spell, and his field spell is a critical one. It's where he gets all his negates, all his special, all of his saving his life points, yeah. There we go, damage is done. Maybe put down a trap. Maybe put down a trap. Oh dear God. Jesse's dead. Jesse's dead. That's her strongest Harpy's pet dragon with the other Harpy pet baby dragon with all the damage in the world. All the damage in the world. She's too damn fast. Mai's too damn fast. They can't keep up with her. And people are asking for Cyber Slash? She's too fast already. Alright, let's go ahead and let's get over to our next duels. Jesse Anderson gets completely deleted in top 16. Honestly, kind of sad to see, but, you know, it happens. He wasn't fast enough to keep up with her. Not many characters are. The next duel is a GX battle. Aster Phoenix and his Destiny Heroes versus the Chumps Outback deck. I don't know why I'm feeling Chumley. I think Chumley can do it. After watching him beat Seto goddamn Kaiba, I think he can win this whole tournament now. I mean, it was luck that he beat the Kaiba in the first duel stealing Blue Eyes, but every other duel he made it work. Alright, the Chump is ready to duel. Aster Phoenix is not here. Where is it? Up there he is. Ready to duel. Let's see these two in action. Not the best hand for Aster, but Dunker keeps him safe at least. In this series, this isn't a series. This is a whole new thing. One tournament for the fans. If you mean Master Duel AI, then you're right. Was that a good play? I would have thrown away one of those cards, set Fearmonger, and then that is how I would have got Dogma, but that was not a play I would have made. You put your only defensive card in attack mode and gave Chumley 1,000 life points back and 2 new monsters in the process. Chumley, destroy this man. Premature Burial? Sure. Hey, he's just having fun at this point. The Chump is got a jam trio. Oh my God, Chumley's gonna have a fun day. Chumley is just gonna have a fun day. Yeah. Yeah. D-Chain. You the 5 quintuple Ojamas? Quintuple Ojamas? Dogma needs a Destiny Hero, you fools! He needs a Destiny Hero, at least one! Plasma could use 3 Ojamas, but not Dogma! Oh my God. Oh my God. This is hilarious. No way, is it Master of Oz? It's the Master of Oz! Even Dogma can't beat that! Oh, but he could stop it with D-Fortune. Okay, well, now you have nothing to tribute, so I don't know why it matters. Monster Reborn is a desperate card when Master of Oz is showing. If you attack... Okay, at least you went in defense mode. It's over. It's over. You're not beating Master of Oz. Only Plasma could probably beat that. Big Koala, D-Signal, adorable defense monster, take 100 damage. Attack directly, it's over. The Chump destroys, absolutely destroys Destiny Heroes in Game 1. We're going to Game 2. Chump it up, everybody. Alright, now he'll actually use Destiny Draw, because for some reason the AI won't use it on tribute monsters. Well, he might use it on Dasher, but definitely won't use it on Dogma or Plasma. He got 2 this time. His mom lets him have 2. Look, Dunker's good. I don't know if you needed to summon him right there when you didn't even know what else you were going to be drawing. Putting that in grave is not a bad idea. Alright, Dunker does 500 burn, does not choose to attack, and the chump has to decide what it wants to do. We got D Tactics now. D Tactics will probably help out these weak monsters. Yep. And Drawback is going to give you some draw power, which is nice. Although it also helps Chum. And Ojama Trio immediately. Let me guess, he started Gyakko Gire. Unless he gets Giant Rat. Oh, and Giant Rat will be Gyakko Gire. Never mind. He searched it. He didn't start with it. Still a good start. D Signal. We all know what he's waiting for. Double. Oh, you had another Gyakko. Why didn't you summon it? Oh my god. All right, he needs Dogma or Plasma. Those are his only hope. Dogma or Plasma. And we're waiting for it. Gyakko Gire's like, you put yourself in defense mode? Isn't that really dumb? And the answer is yes. That is really dumb. Still though, top decking Dogma or Plasma will end the duel. Doing all this on main phase 2 is also really dumb, but Master Duel's a dumb game. What do you do here? You're probably just going to lose by burn. Aster Phoenix gets absolutely cooked by freaking Chumley. And Chumley brings out the green baboon, baby! Piercing damage, including a little extra burn on top. This man took down Seto Kaiba. This man took down Aster Phoenix. Is anyone going to stop Chumley? Is anybody going to stop Chumley? I mean, Aster Phoenix knocked out Jaden, who had probably one of the best duels of anybody today, when Jaden summoned his ultimate boss monster and won with exact damage. Alright, let's see. Chumley. The next duel will be Cyrus Truesdale, the trucker, versus the guy who's going to beat Cyrus Truesdale, because he's not beating Crow. Cyrus Truesdale made it to top 16, and I'm proud of him for that. Beating Weevil was nice. You're going to lose to Crow. Crow is not a joke and has already proven that in his previous duels. Alright, Crow is on your screen. Cyrus Truesdale will join him. Yippity-doo-dah. And Cyrus, let's see that Future Fusion. Future Fusion will take time to get started, but it'll happen. Honestly, Steamroid in defense mode is a good idea for turn 1. I don't know what that does. Steamroid in defense mode was a good idea. I stand by what I said. Cyrus Stealthroid could be pretty good right now. Megaroid City is really good right now. Super Vehicleroid is engraved. Nice. Steamroid goes in. Nice. What is that? Ooh, 1600 burn. That's brutal. Stealthroid gets rid of the last trap. Fake Feather is gone. Cyrus has advantage for now. Zephyr. It's a tribute. He's going to do it. It's Armor Master. Even a fusion monster can't beat Armor Master. That seems a little extra, but sure. I thought he was just going to synchro, but he's actually going for some kills while he's on it. There we go. And that is beautiful. Armor Master is an incredible monster that very few characters can beat in today's tournament. Alright, what do you got? Mixeroid, there we go. Future Fusion, here we go. And Stealth. Wait, does Stealth Union get its effect when it's Future Fusion? It does! It beats Armor Master! It actually does get its effect! Steamroid is here! Mixeroid mixes it up! And Fusion summons Rescue Ambulance Roid! Oh my god! 1800 isn't enough to win. It was close. I got my hopes up, but it was close. Future Fusion, sure. Eating Armor Master was pretty hype, though. I'll give him that. Is that fucking Power Bond? Crow's last pathetic card is in defense mode, as it should be. Monster Reborn for Power Bond. Do it. Do it. Express Roid for Power Bond. Do it. I don't know why you brought back the Fusion. You coward. Oh, you won either way. And that is gonna be it, folks. Cyrus destroys Crow's best monster thanks to his fusion that eats monsters. We don't get to see it very often, but maybe today Cyrus wants to be just a little bit better than he's ever been. Hey, Crow could still win. Just because you drop a game doesn't mean anything. Jaden dropped a game. Oh wait, he lost. Oh, wait a minute. Better example. Yami Marik dropped a game to Alexis and he still won. That's the best I could think of, sorry. You guys got me on the spot. Alright, Zephyr's here. That's too many tuner monsters. Where's your non-tuners? There we go. Oh, is this the arm wing? This is perfect for the first attacking turn because it does piercing. Bonz won a game, but that was just pray. I prayed for that. Alright, there we go. Gyroid will survive, but you still do the piercing, so it was totally worth it. That synchro was totally worth. Alright, Cyrus has his spell card, but no means of summoning any fusions. Nowhere near a chance of summoning a fusion. He didn't get Steamroid this time. He didn't get, I don't know what he would need, actually, to summon his other boss. Chain materials on field? Oh, then use it. Are you sure? Use the chain material. Summon the big one. Is that another piercing monster? Here, we'll look at it together. It is chain material. Use the fucking chain material. You're losing the synchros here. They do piercing. A lot of piercing. Alright. Flip the trap. Do it for the fans watching right now. I just watch him do that. Flip the trap. Nope, he refuses. Sorry, folks. He doesn't want to. He's like, I already won Duel 1. We're not winning Duel 2. The fans don't deserve it. The few Cyrus fans out there are getting destroyed. Level 7 Armor Master, which honestly is just going to destroy the opponent's monster. It probably was a bad idea to summon that. Oh, never mind. He won. And that's the end of the duel. And that's the end of the duel. Armor Master for game. We're going to game 3. Cyrus Truesdale has disappointed probably like 5 people. Crow winning. I told you he'd win. You guys doubted me. I told you. Alright, Crow winning. Here we go. One more duel. Crow will finish this. Black Wings all day. The only time I see Black Wings losing is maybe to like Marik or something. Bernard, that's not how it works with his cards. His cards are immune to the destruction part of the effect. When you use Vehicoroid Fusion, you don't die. Ooh, he got Kalute out, and he gets a pot of greed. Also, I've seen him do it in test duels. He knows how to chain material. He just refused to. He's shy now that people are watching. Also, he's probably dead. Like, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but Cyrus is probably dead. Odds of winning have dropped drastically. The winner was Crow of Duel 2. Alright. I don't know. Oh, he can summon that at least. What are we making here? Level 5? Wait, what? Oh shit, that's Blackwing Dragon. Okay, well, Sai, good luck. That's a Blackwing Dragon right there. He didn't even go for Armor Master because the other 2 monsters do more damage as themselves. He has his fusion spell, but I don't think those are the right materials. I think he needs Steamroid. If he gets Steamroid, he can make Jumbo Drill, which actually can beat Blackwing Dragon. Premature Burial for the Steam. Nope, Mixer. Mixer for Steam? Yes. Vehicoroid Connection Zone! Here we go, folks! It's time! Submarine, Drill, and Steam to create Jumbo Drill! And Drillroid. And Jumbo Drill is immune to destructive effects. And a bicycle. And a bicycle. He loses to Black Thunder! That's the end of the duel. I told you Crow would win. You doubted him. You doubted him. Black Thunder Crow wins. The burn trap that people say sucks wins him the duel. Why would anyone think Cyrus could win today? Who are these crazy people? Who are these absolute mad people? Alright, next we're going to see Zane Truesdale, who actually could win today, unlike his brother, versus Yuma Tsukumo. Now, Yuma and Zane is very fast and very strong. Yuma is very fast. I'm not going to say very strong, but he's fast. Those Exceed monsters can get out quickly. He's tactical at least. He has some tactics. Yuma can do stuff. But Zane's just fast and strong. Future Fusion already. He has Power Bond whenever he wants it. Let it be known, Zane probably wins on his next turn. Yuma has God, my God. Alright, what are we making? That's the first time he's ever summoned that. Oh. Oh, that's a problem. That's a bigger problem, though. That's a Power Bond with a limiter removal chaser. Let's end this thing. Half or nothing. He's like double or nothing, bitch. Oh my god, Zane still... Wait! Zane doesn't win, he's wide open! That pinpoint guard is the freaking game saver! What are you making this time, Gagagas? Yuma made Volcanosaurus! Volcanosaurus goes for game! Yuma Tsukumo wins! Yuma has done it, everybody! Yuma has done it. I can't believe it. Game 1. I thought he had it. That limiter removal I thought was guaranteed game, but pinpoint guard is a trap you really don't see that often. Another busted hand, but this time he has Harpy, so it's even more busted. Alright, Future Fusion, just give him a second. Cyber Repair Plant. Ooh, that's a dangerous card. We'll save that for later. The winner was Yuma. Losing my voice after all these duels. Is he going beyond? No! Future Fusion! He needed that! He needed that! If he didn't have both those traps, he would have lost. And Utopia Beyond is here, which would have been more damage, so a little weird not to do that. But who am I to judge? I don't even know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! He top deck Cyber Dragon! Holy shit, he top deck Cyber Dragon! That's probably the luckiest top deck we've seen all day. That's the only way he can go beyond. That is literally the only way he's beating beyond. Alright, Cyber Dragon, Cyber Dragon, Cyber Dragon, attacking with Cyber Loads. He fuses 3 monsters. It's the Cyber End Dragon. Cyber End Dragon is on the field. Cyber End Dragon defeats Utopia Beyond. It is the card that can go beyond. You don't want to play defense against Cyber End Dragon. Not even half or nothing matters. Don't play that spell. Oh my god. 2800 freaking Pearson from a Super Strident Blast. All he has to do is not play Overload Fusion and he wins. Exceed Reborn. Does that get its effect? Oh, Utopia Buster! The most busted spell card ever! Wins the duel! Yuma Tsukumo has done it! Even the Cyber End Dragon could not defeat him. Hell yeah. Good job, Yuma. Good freaking job. You gotta respect it. Alright, let's go ahead and let's do this. Yuma Tsukumo. Living up to his name of a protagonist. The next duel is the blonde-haired boys from each season. Jack Atlas or Joey Wheeler? Who will you choose? Everybody's got to have a blonde-haired character as one of their partner or one of their main people in their group. Every season. Every single season. Jackie Boy or Joey? I found him. Sorry, took me a second. I even organized the decks and it still took me a second. There we go. Here we go. Now we know Jack is unbelievably powerful, but we also know Joey can bring it. So hopefully Joey brings it. Jack Atlas is ready. Joey DeWheeler is ready. Joey's got Red Eyes Wyvern to start, which is always nice. What about GX? Alexis. Obviously. Alexis Rhodes. Alright. Got a lot of big monsters out here. Is he starting with freaking Red Dragon Archfiend? Jesus Christ. Alright, Joey, I don't think you're beating that. Especially since he destroyed all your back row on the first turn. Yeah. This, yeah, no, Zane did really well. Zane played a really good duel. He just couldn't clutch it. He got out-skilled. Because the opponent didn't overpower him, he got out-skilled. Burn and popping effects. That's how he lost. Speaking of losing, Joey, this duel's over, isn't it? And I have no hope. Yeah, I don't see Joey winning that. Even if he survives the turn, I don't see Joey winning this. He's getting outpowered very easily. Unless he can get out Black Skull Dragon, which would beat this. It just isn't going so well. Yep, early spell trap destruction. Joey's gonna die. Joey is going to die. Goodbye, Red Eyes. Goodbye, good duel. Game 1 goes to Jack Atlas, breaking my heart. That breaks my heart just a little bit, but that's okay. I can live with a little heartbreak. Joey will win Game 2. Joey will win Game 2. Just like with Cyrus and Crow, Joey's still gonna win. Just like how Crow still beat Cyrus, Joey will still beat Jack. Red Eye's Insight, throwing away a Darkness Metal, bringing out Red Eye's Burn, which won him. The only reason he's here is because of Red Eye's Burn. Joey technically was going to lose his match, but that trap card won him the match. Blue Flame Swordsman holds field. Resonator Call. Which Resonator do we wish for? Crimson. Dark Resonator will hold field for a little bit of time, so it actually will buy Jack time. Joey Wheeler says, I want Darkness Metal. Darkness Metal and Red Eyes are here. And Red Eyes Black Chick is here. Very nice. Big damage from Joey. Powerful Rebirth. Just oh yeah, because it doesn't die. Fair enough. It's level 4. If he draws a level 4, he's good. They're all tuners. This is one of those oops all tuners situation. This is not working out. Red Eyes with Chain is very unnecessary right now, and yet will be used. It will be used. It technically buffed Red Eyes chick over there by 100. That card will heal. The heal is nice, but technically it's like using a Chance of Javelin. You're still going to take the damage. So, 18 there. Why did you normal summon that? Don't you have a special summon? Why did you do any of that? Joey, what the fuck? Oh god, you gave your opponent time because of these bad plays. Joey, no. Joey, no. Why'd you do this, man? Level 6 Synchro, he's gonna rise up. He's gonna rise up, it's gonna be over. Oh dear god, Joey, you screwed me. You screwed me and all your fans. He's going 8. And 8's bigger than all your monsters that don't fuse. Oh my god. Oh no, it could be bigger than we thought. It gets bigger! It's Red Nova Dragon! He already used Fang with Chain. 55, going the wrong way. Okay, well, there is hope. That basically guarantees game if Joey doesn't make a misplay or the opponent doesn't get spell trap destruction. Yeah, Joey, let's go. He knows the opponent had Red Eyes Burn. It was over either way. It was a win-win. It was a win-win. Joey Wheeler has brought us into game 3. You all doubted him. You all doubted him, but he won either way. Joey Bluff wins? Alright, Heart of the Cards. Got Resonare Call this time. That's dangerous. With Powerful Rebirth, it's double the danger. Dark Resonare with Powerful Rebirth equals an instant Chaos Red Archfiend. However, he did not set Dark Resonare, which makes no sense. Dark Resonare is a great card to start. It's like starting a Gyroid. Oh, he had Darkest Metal on his opening hand this time. Oh, he's not afraid to summon Red Eyes for once. Thank God. When you didn't do it earlier, it pissed me off a little bit. Just a little. Joey Wheeler's doing good. Double the danger. Double the game. Red Carpet is so dangerous. Red Carpet is so goddamn dangerous. There's no tuners yet, but they're coming. Powerful Rebirth. Dark Resonator has returned. Whatever that card is. What? What? Alright, Jack just throwing away his options because he likes to. Okay. I couldn't tell you anything else. He just threw away his options. Joey Wheeler with a Red Eyes standing strong, but cannot defeat the opponent without fusing. We have ourselves 2 monsters that'll synchro into level 6. This is better. This will rise up into level 8. And then he has the Red Carpet waiting. Or not. What? Level 7, sure. Not really great, but Exploder Dragon Wing's fine, I guess. I'm not here to judge. Red Carpet, you're rolling out the Red Carpet. There we go. Now you can make, nope, you want to go for more damage. Fairy Box, how about more chances to attack? Yeah, Fairy Box, let's go! Joey's luck will never lose. Yeah, Fairy Box, let's go! If he was in attack mode, he would have won. Ah, damn. He took 400. Damn, he took a whole 1,700 damage while his opponent took 4,000. Totally worth it. Joey has to draw 1 burn card, 1 decent monster, maybe even Time Wizard to be honest, to get himself out of this. Monster Reborn wins. It didn't matter what he chose, he won the second he played that spell. Joey Magic, you guys doubted. You guys doubted. Every time. Joey Magic, top 8, baby, top 8. All right, Joey Wheeler is moving forward. Jack Atlas is left in tears, honestly. Jack Atlas can be left in tears. We don't need him. Let's go ahead and get back to our bracket so we can see who's up next in our tournament. Oh, we're almost at the bottom of the bracket here. Joey Wheeler moves forward. The next duel is Yami Marik, the main villain of Battle City, versus Yuya Sakaki, a protagonist. If Yuma can make it to top 8, Yuya should. I mean, I know Yugi and Jaden didn't, but screw them. Or Yusei. Yeah, bam, they all sucked. Alright, let's see. Yami Marik versus Yuya Sakaki. Pendulums versus Raw plus a bunch of stuff he used in the anime. Raw support and a bunch of stuff he used in the anime. Alright, Yami Marik is good. I can't see the door right now. Yuya Sakaki is good. We're chancing some ancient stuff. He has Winged Dragon of Raw early and a Mystic Tomato to try and pull it off. Oh, does he get the scales? No, he just got the buffs. Okay, buffs are good. 900 damage is pretty devastating. I mean, Tomato Man is just trying to chill because he wants to stick around long enough to summon Raw. Harpies is so busted against this deck. Against Scales, Harpies is so busted. Alright, we got rid of all the stuff, but there's too many monsters on the opponent's side of the field. They are nerfed by Dark Droid. With this, we have to throw away Raw, but we gain a Monster Reborn, which is dangerous. Monster Reborn will be used on Mystic Tomato, which if he had a Raw in hand would be amazing. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. And all the hippo tokens distracting our cards are gone. That Silver Claw is super nice because it buffs your monster. Now, granted, it's not a big enough buff. Dark Droid is a permanent effect. 800 points are gone permanently, so that's pretty brutal. TT is dangerous when you're trying to summon Raw, but understandable. Alright. If you're going to set Eudoria, then maybe don't TT, but it also depends on if he gets his dragon or not. Okay, we're doing it one way or the other. Shit. Both characters are top decking now. Everything is in the air. Anybody can win. Raw's Disciple is a crazy top deck. That is a crazy top deck. 3,300 damage because of that. Ended up being a good TT. Alright, Heart of the Cards for Yuya Sakaki. Okay, the Snake will make them weaker. That is a good top deck from the Snake Man. The problem is, yeah, I don't know what American top deck to beat Snake. He top decks Monster Reborn. Is not allowed to be used, apparently. Not yet. Not yet. Not till these guys are gone. Attack is through. Raw's Disciple is gone. Yep. Snake is problem. Revival Jam is good. That is good. That is very good. Attack goes through. Revival Jam will keep you in the duel for quite a while. Especially since you had no monsters. That's pretty helpful. This prevents special summon until now. He drew Geki! Oh, shit. I don't think we've seen Geki all day, baby. Monster Reborn reborns the winged dragon of Raw, but it won't have enough attack to win the duel. And because you didn't Geki first, what the fuck are you doing with Raw? You didn't Geki first. He didn't Geki first. His AI didn't plan that out. Yuragito's a good top deck. Yuragito's a very good top deck. Alright. And this man is staying. Hippos are keeping Yuya alive right now. Hippos are literally keeping Yuya alive. My god. This is ridiculous. Alright, Marik. You're still winning, but those damn hippos are in your way. All the Haunted's a damn good top deck. There's some decent stuff in your grave right now. That's true. Raw would have been screwed over by the hippos. You're right. Oh, he got the scales? He got the scales! The duel is over! You're not beating him now! He got his dragon with 2,700 attack, which means Revival Jam won't even survive. It stops this attack, but Revival Jam won't even survive soon. Alright, what does that do? He got Ancient Chant, which I don't think matters when you don't have the right amount of summons. Yuragito can heal you. Oh, it doesn't heal you. It can buff you again, though. He got Raw, but he doesn't have the right amount of summons. Yuragito buffs him, but that dragon will just keep coming back because scales are busted in themselves. And he just gets more. This card gets activated. What can it do? It gets him back a Monster Reborn, but what will Monster Reborn do? On main phase 2, let alone. Main phase... Yo, that's not good, but long term. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Because he just pendulum summons. He finally has the good pendulum dragon. I know it's weaker, but it does burn, so. That is probably one of the most unbeatable cards in today's in today's thank you tournament. He actually fused. Marik's odds of winning are below 0 now. Game 1, this is just game 1. Game 1 is looking like it's going to Yuya. Yuragito will try to heal him to keep him alive, which I can respect. And there goes the monster. Revival Jam will try to keep coming back, but he doesn't have the life points to keep that up. He will die. Another... Okay, that's funny. Your comedy is real. But even Raw won't be strong enough. Raw can't beat him either. Alright, attack goes through, attack goes through. Pendulums are defeating freaking Marik. Marik's having a tough time here. God Slime would have a chance. There we go. Match. Dude, wait. Magic Cylinder. I don't think he buffs himself any more than he currently is, right? No, he doesn't. 3,000 is the most he's going to get. Okay, 3,000 damage it is. 900 life points remaining. Does Marik run a burn card? I know one that can do 1,000 damage. Oh, he drew that instead. Oh, crap. Come on. Marik needed one more monster. God damn it. God damn it, Marik. You just needed one more monster, my friend. Come on, man. The scales are set. Yuya Sakaki is going to beat Marik in Duel 1 of Game 3. I got too excited. It's just been a long duel, so I forgot how many duels there are. Turns there have been. Really close duel. Game 1 goes to Yuya. Yami Marik is in danger. Let us move into Game 2. Where are the two Ukazis? Hell, man, he could have had it. It was so close. If he got Lava Golem, it would have been a crazy victory. He does have Meta Reflex Sign this time. This is going to be this is going to be good. Did he get the skills immediately? This dude got the skills on the first turn. Yuya Sakaki is going to summon his Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. Jesus Christ. All right, well, that's a problem because he could just keep summoning it. Pot of Greed comes through. Geki and the Sphere Mode, which is good in its own way, which also could have won in the duel. Yuragido makes it so Dark Droid beats this dragon, but only right now. It just makes more dragons. It doesn't win you anything, right? Geki doesn't win you anything. It just, there's scales. He can make more dragons. Next turn, that is. Okay, here we go. Time to swing that pendulum. He gets a big dragon, he gets a poly, but does he have a fusion material with this dragon? No. And because of that, Dark Droid dies, but now that trap card is dangerous. Metal Reflex Slime becomes the god, Egyptian God Slime. Yuya can only beat this card with his fusions if he had fused ahead of time, but he didn't. Pendulum Dragon is here. Alright, let's see what he gets. Polymerization, he did draw a card. He has two dragons fusing together into Vortex Dragon, which actually might work. It's a bounce, right? That works. Vortex Dragon, it works because it's not destruction, it's not nothing like that, it's just a bounce. And now attack goes through. Mystic Tomato will hold on for dear life. Vortex can negate it. Dear God. There is no holding on. There is no holding on. Marik, you might get knocked out. Is that Divine? Marik might get knocked out right now. You can't even use Disciple. You can't even use Disciple. Vortex negates everything. That was your normal summon. The duel is over. The winner will be the Pendulums. Here we go with a little fusion on top. Give him a little fusion. If Yuya had one more monster, he would have got Sphere Moded. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. The enemy is dead. And Yuya Sakaki, the protagonist, moves forward in today's tournament. Yami Marik has failed his fans. Sorry, guys. He made it to top 16, and that's it. We did get to see Raw win once today with his Blaze Cannon. Alright, moving forward in our tournament bracket. The last of the bracket is Yami Yugi versus Yami Bakura. Oh, we got ourselves a Battle City duel right now. This should be fun. I'm excited for this one. Dark Magicians versus Dark Necro Fear. And Destiny Board. And Change of Heart. And God knows what else. Alright, let's keep it going, folks. It's going to be Yami Yugi versus Yami Bakura. Nope, that's the wrong one. There he is. All right, they're on your screen. Let's do this. And on the first turn, Bakura has Destiny Board. So Yugi is officially on a time limit. Officially on a time limit. However, his opening hand is decent. I could even say good, to be honest. Oh, it's good. Yugi likes to fuse as much as the next guy. Dark Magician and that thing conjure their way into the Dark Magicians. The Dark Magicians, with a little bit of soul, summons Dark Magician. Bakura, I don't think you're going to last long enough. Oh, you know what, Earth? That bought you one more. That bought you one more. I don't think Bakura's going to last. Unless Bakura gets his field spell, or some busted combo, or Dark Necro Fear early enough. I just don't think he's going to last long enough. He's already got DE. Ugh. Another Dark Magician. Another Soul. He can summon anything he wants with Dark Magic Veil. He can even bring back Dark Magician Girl if he felt like it. Right? Does that work in Grave or is that hand? I don't remember. 1,000 Knives guarantees game. He won. He won. That guarantees it. Whatever that face down was, it's not going to get to do its job. Yugi, you can end it. You can leave us alone. You're too quick for Bakura's strategy. Bakura got this far because his last opponent wasn't fast enough or strong enough. Yugi, please. $1,000 burn. There's so many cards that AI struggles to think now. You can do that, but you already have 1,000 Knives, so I don't know why you would. Until main phase 2, or until battle phase at least. 1,000 Knives guarantees the death. It doesn't matter what it was. Headless Knight, of course. Attack. It's too much damage. The Dark Magicians will end the duel. Alright, Yami Bakura was the one that ended up getting tortured in this case. That was sad. We're going to go into game 2. This is, if Yugi wins, he'll be the last person to enter top 8 of our tournament. And top 8's going to have a weird mix of characters from a bunch of different series. Okay, this time it's a lot slower hand. A lot slower hand from Yami Yugi. And Bakura got his field spell, but no Destiny Board. Hold up, Bakura didn't get his Destiny Board. Yugi did get that. Total Drama coming through with the big gift subs. Thank you, Total Drama. And Tails didn't work, so that means Yugi's attack goes through and Yugi successfully defeats the opponent. Goodbye, Gross Ghost. MST guarantees that he will not be getting hit by 1,000 Knives, but it does give him 1 spell counter. Spell counters are dangerous. Dark Magician is in hand, but he's got 3, so he'll pay half his life points, which is super dangerous to do against Chaos Sanctuary. But you might as well. Attack goes through. They basically always pick up. It's always going to be heads. Heads does burn. Okay, this time Dark Magician's attack goes through. And the portrait is gone. We have ourselves a set. No Destiny Board means other than Dark Necro Fear, there's no chance of winning. Dark Magician Girl is on field. Other than burn, but I mean, that's a lot of heads. Tails, the Headless Knight is gone. This is going to be a ton of damage. Going the wrong way. Uh-oh, Yugi. Yugi, you can win this duel easily. You just don't want to see heads. Good, good. No heads, you win in like 3 attacks. 3 more attacks, you got this. Just no more head, okay? Head is bad. Nobody wants head. That's dangerous because that means another Dark Magician, but Pot of Greed means he got Change of Heart. Oh, shit. If he tributes Dark Magician, top tier play. Although he didn't kill the skilled Dark, which actually was more threatening. He stole Dark Magician Girl, which technically would get stronger, but no, I don't think that worked. Yeah, he gets another Dark Magician. Yeah, I don't know about this. It is up to luck. Ooh. No, he risked it! He's still in the duel. It's fine. It's fine. Just every single attack is a risk now. Still in the duel. Still in the duel. The question is this, will he draw Dark Magic Attack? Or will Bakura draw one more burn card? This entire duel is up to this. That is not Dark Magic Attack. It was a spell card though. Attack goes through. This is it! It's still in! He's still winning! Yugi can win! Come on! He has enough damage showing. He can do it! The power of the puzzle! The power of the puzzle! He can do it! Come on, Yugi! Dark Magic Attack! No! Yugi! One coin flip away from fucking victory! Oh, game 1 goes to Yugi, game 2 goes to Bakura. Game 3 is happening right now. The winner advances. The winner advances. Top 8, baby. The Millennium Ring had more power than the puzzle in that one case. That was close, though. Okay. Interesting to do that. Not really what I would have done, but sure. Oh, he got Destiny Board early, but he didn't go first. So technically, Bakura's one of the only characters in this game that likes going first. Since he did not go first, he's in a bit of trouble. He does have Yuragido, though, to stop Dark Magician from coming out, not knowing that Yugi already has Dark Magic Curtain in his hand, but how could he know that? Alright, here we go. Yugi can already pull off Dark Magician. That's a lot of Yugi's life points, but there's no field spell this time to threaten him. And he does beat the Headless Knight by 50. Destiny Board has begun. Yugi is on a time limit and does not have that many powerful monsters yet. But if he gets a Dark Magician Girl, it could end fast. Alright, he shows a Spirit Message to get a different card. Dark Necrofear! He's gonna win by Destiny Board! Dark Necrofear can hold back all the Dark Magicians! And yes, he did get Dark Magician Girl, but it doesn't matter! You can't beat it! Yugi's best monster has 2800 attack! Yami Bakura, using his legendary monster and his legendary back row, has this game in the bag. Oh. I mean, technically, it doesn't matter if he wins this way. It's a win-win. He's chilling. He's absolutely chilling. Can't use that spell yet, but he can. That's... Okay, so there's good and bad news. Good news is Yugi bought himself more turns. Bad news is Bakura has aggressive advantage now. Because Bakura can't win by Destiny Board yet. Unless he tributes Yugi's card. Oh, yep, he can win. He wins. Field spell means Bakura wins by his by Destiny Board. Bakura's about to win by Destiny Board. He just threw the field spell. Bakura is a king! Hell yeah! Unless Yugi right now draws Dark Magic Attack. Eternal Soul would have gotten it to him, but it takes too long now. We're about to see it. Everyone, buckle up for an animation. It's coming. And Yugi got mostly tails. It just didn't matter. With Dark Sanctuary, he plays the final one. Let's get that little thing, Planchette, to go. The power of darkness has won. Destiny Board takes the game. That was freaking cool. All right. Our top 8 competitors are interesting to say the least. Let's go ahead and take a look at all of them. The 8 final competitors in our Savior City tournament are Yami Bakura, Yuya Sakaki, Joey Wheeler, Yuma Tsukumo, Crow Hogan, Chumley the Chump Huffington, Mai Valentine, and Bastion Misawa. We are going to begin top 8 with Bastion Misawa taking on Harpy Lady's Mai Valentine. Which do you guys prefer? Can math beat Harpies? I don't know. Harpies are fast. How fast can he do the math in his head? Because we're about to find out. It's going. It's live. Top 8 has begun. Bastion Misawa is on your screen. Mai Valentine is on your screen. Thank you guys for following. I hope you're enjoying the tournament. Carbonadon's a good start. Fossil Burial is a good start. Ring of Destruction's a great start, dude. Alright, Carbonadon is gone. Supply Squad is nice too. Beating 2800 is really tough for a Harpy deck. They don't really get above that. They don't really get that high. Harpy's Feather Duster is super valuable because it hits Ring of Destruction and Supply. Yeah, it's so valuable. Harpy's Chandler helps Bastion get even more problems. Harpy's Pet Dragon is good, but it needs a lot of monsters to beat a Hyunzan Ryu. Unless you put that exact monster I just said in attack mode. It's because he drew another one. Fair enough. He had a strategy. I understand now. Alright, let's see what else we got. Cyber Harpy Lady, that's another buff. Channeler, that's another buff. Another one. It's at 29. It beats it! It beats it in defense mode! Big smoke coming through! Thank you so much! Mai Valentine is cooking right now! She's at 3,200 attack points! On Harpy's Pet Dragon! It's rare to see this dragon get this big. She attacked, she kind of had to. Okay, fair enough. You had to kill one of them. Bastion Misawa, unless you get Water Dragon, that thing that's in your hand, it's not happening. Bastion gets Hydro Geddon in order to get Duo Terron, in order to get Hydro Geddon, and now he's going to get rid of as many Harpies as possible so that Harpy's Pet Dragon can't beat him. As many Harpies as he can. Harpy's Pet Dragon can still beat him. He needed to get rid of one more. He had to crash. But even then, she probably would have top decked another one. Case in point, she would have probably... It's over. It's over. She's going to run him over. Harpy's Pet Dragon, the fact that she needed its attack points is crazy. She needed the attack points of Harpy's Pet Dragon. Just to get over Bastion. Alright, monsters are starting to go down. Hyunzan Ryu is going to join them. 3,500 attack. This is probably the strongest monster we've ever seen her summon. Hey, Big Smoke, we still appreciate the subs, though. Oh, he got it too late! If he had that one turn earlier! If he had it one turn earlier, that pet dragon would have been dead. But guess what? He couldn't do the math fast enough. His calculations were incorrect. One turn cost him this duel. One turn. Mai Valentine takes game one. Alright, here we go. Let's see if he can start Calculator or maybe get some bigger monsters out this time. He needs one more... Oh, no, he needs one more Duo and an Oxygeddon to make that work. But Mathematician can get out Hyunzan Ryu early. Mai blew him away. I agree. Mai destroyed him. Mai blew away her own field spell. That was really stupid. That was a terrible start by Mai. If he goes Hydro Geddon, I'll call him a genius. He got Calculator. Hydro Geddon, he's a goddamn genius. He's a goddamn genius. She may be an idiot. Holy crap. Oh man, draw Oxygeddon and get regular bonding H2O. She's bricked? This is the first time today she's bricked. This is it. He got bonding, but he doesn't have it. Oh my god. He won. She's bricked. It's over. Mirror Wall saves the day. Okay, one more turn. If he draws Oxygeddon, he could summon Water Dragon. If he draws Oxygeddon. I know that's asking for a lot. Alright, Hydro Geddon nerfs the Calculator, but all he has to do is say I normal summon and the duel's over. I want to see Water Dragon though. Come on. Foolish Burial? Alright. It's fun. It was fun. Hyunzan Ryu for funsies, just to make that Calculator unstoppable. Calculator is now... oh my god, look, its attack. 42? 54? 5,400 attack. Mai got bricked and lost the duel. Not very often we see that happen. Most of her deck is level 4 monsters, but goddamn. Bastion Misawa wants to go to top 4. Here we go. Will it be Bastion's Math or Mai's Harpies? Who deserves to go to top 4 of our tournament? Come on, baby. Carboneddon in hand is not exactly a good card. There are many ways to throw it away, and it's not exactly good in hand. Oxygeddon's a good start, though. Alright, Supply Squad is here. Oxygeddon is a good starting card. Most Harpies cannot defeat that defense, or that attack stat. Except for, like, the queen. Or sisters. Field spell does help, though. The queen is here. Supply squad didn't get a chance to do anything. Alright. She happened to have her queen, so Oxygeddon did not get to play. Graceful Charity with the 2 freaking guys in your hand is so good. Dude, he played it correctly. Oh my god, that's so good. Calculator is calculating your defeat. He got it early. Oh, she's screwed. Oh, she's so screwed. Graceful into double carbon is such a good play. Harpies will get rid of the... Oh, no, he gets to use it before it happens. Oxy's back. Which means the calculator's even stronger. Dude's at 39. Her best card was at 35 with so many... Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. And that's the best you could... You had to throw away the card you needed to keep. You needed to keep that card in your hand. Ah, you want Elegant Egotist. Shit. Oh, you get your field spell instead. Ew. Ooh, the math is not mathing for Mai in this case. Bastion might make it to top 4. It is a real possibility. Another Hyunzon. 6,000 attack points! Shit! 7,200 attack points! Going in directly! Bastion Misawa in Game 3 is going all the way. He's going to top 4, everybody. Harpies be damned. They can't do math. They can't do math. All right. Bastion has done it. I am so excited. Bastion is doing so good. Oh, fuck. Alright, the next duel is the Chump versus the next fastest character in the tournament. My speed fell apart, but Crow isn't just speed. So, will Crow be able to win, or will the Chump find a way? Chumley Huffington has impressed us all today. He took out some major duelists, like Aster Phoenix and Seto Kaiba. But as smart as he's been, I don't know if he can handle Crow's speed with tactics that Crow comes with. Hell, Crow won with... The only reason Crow is here is because of Burn. He won with Burn. I did not expect that to happen, but he pulled it off. Alright, here we go. Crow versus Chumley. Chumley is on your screen. Crow is on your screen. Let's watch these two duel. Bora, it's sad when you have to start that as your normal summon. Not a good start for Crow. Chumley can't really beat it in battle, though, so I guess he doesn't have to worry. Polly is dangerous if he had it. Polly looks good, but he doesn't have anything yet. He got his Ares Rock Sunrise. Yeah, the card he drew himself, but can't really do much right now. Giant Wreck can stall for time. However, once they... Yeah, Kalut on top of this shit. I was going to say, once they Synchro Summon, how does Chumley win? How does Chumley out-armor master? When it can't die by battle. Exactly. Ooh, 2 polys. Not the best opening hand now. It was okay, but he can go around it. That's right, he can go around it. But look what he has to go around. That's true, he only beat Blue Eyes because he went around Blue Eyes. But based on his hand, and the fact that he didn't start this duel with Ojama Trio, even though he started every other duel with Ojama Trio, I don't like his odds. Don't like his odds. Des Kangaroo if it's just missing 1 material. Call of the Haunted brings back the Rats. Ayers Rock Sunrise brings back the Gyakko. Gyakko and them create the Green Baboon. Green Baboon can kill the Armed Wing at least to slow down the duel. However, there's the burn card that won... That literally won him the duel. That burn card. Not right now, but it won him the duel in top 16. And what is this one? Oh, Gale, and Gale ruins him. Yep, Gale ruins him. Attack goes through, attack goes through. Crow is tactical. He's not just fast, he has tactics. And that is what's going to screw Chumley, because Chumley is mostly tactics, and once in a blue moon, he's one of the best attackers in the game. But it's very, very unlikely. Especially when you draw 2 polys and, like, no materials. Alright, the Chump has Ojama Trio this time, so there is hope. And Giant Rat, he has a combo. Well, we'll see what Mr. Blackwing guy has. He's got this card. It's not very good, honestly, but with 2 traps, I'm going to assume he's going to banish Giant Rat or Desmanian. Alright, there he goes. No banishment. Actually, that means Chumley gets to search. He got one of his 2 fusion materials. That's pretty fucking good. He did use Black Sonic earlier in the tournament. He just didn't draw it right now. Brutal. Okay, well, actually, no. I keep forgetting you can chain. The AI doesn't always chain stuff, especially not in Tag Force 3. In this game, they did. Thank God. There we go. One day I might. One day I might play the Mega Mans. And Zephyr Gear. Oh God, he could use the tokens for synchro. Oh, that's so gross. He can synchro with your tokens, bro. Don't let him do it. Kyojama trio'd you. Chumley can't play any more cards. Oh, he got Gyakko, but he can't summon it. But he can't summon it. I'll definitely play that one day when they fix the translation or just make a real translation. Alright, Synchro comes through. It's Armor Master. Those 2 tokens were used against him. The tokens were used against the chump. Blackwing Armor Master is here. On top of that, he's got himself a big boy. Oh, he could summon Gyakko, but Gyakko doesn't matter anymore. None of these cards matter. Armor Master's invincible. Big Koala, oh, if he drew Poly. I'll admit it, if he could draw Poly, then it matters, but yeah, it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Big damage from the Big Koala, but Black Thunder does 900, or 1200 back. Jesus, that's a good burn card. Gyakko with Wild Natures just does damage. It's not enough to win the duel. Armor Master doesn't die. It's invincible. And it eventually will choose to kill Big Koala when it feels like it. It just takes time to kill the Big Koala. Beast Soul Swap is very funny. It's a good card. Just doesn't work against Armor Master. Armor Master might choose to get rid of the tokens just for the burn, which buys Chumley time with Big Koala, but I don't think Chumley runs a destructive card. That's his weakness. Well, I guess it does Kangaroo, but you know what I mean. It's not a common thing for him. And he wastes his Beast Soul Swap. Weird. I've seen him use it really well, but this is the first time he's used it kind of poorly. If he had a way to increase his defense by 1,000, that would have been impressive. That's another way to win the duel. If you eventually go for it, and, you know, Crow builds a hand this entire time. Slower, but, you know, can't win by battle. Burn. Alright, what are you going to summon this? I knew it was going to be something big, because he gets this, and he Synchro summons. No hope with the Poly. I know, last duel he had 2 Polys, this duel he got the materials, no Poly. It's always how it happens. Whoa, what did he just do? Dude, he got Blackwing Dragon! Not even Big Koala can fight that! Oh, shit, that's it. That's it. Big Koala was holding the field, but it's over. The dragon is too big. Gyakko can go for some piercing right now. That's about it. Wild Nature's just to go for no. Oh! You know what? Okay, you attacked in the wrong order, but okay. You got rid of the Blackwing Dragon. And because of that, you get your Green Baboon, which regains field advantage. Okay. Your opponent takes 1800 burn, which is more valuable to you than you could ever know. Ah, but he got Gale. Yeah, that's how a lot of people lose to Blackwings. Gale itself is good enough to be a problem. Nimble Momonga buys Chumley more time. Wow, this duel is good. If Chumley can just keep Gyakko alive, Gyakko goes after Gale. Oh my god. No way. Ah, of course. Of course. What the fuck is that? Wait, just hit that. It has 0 defense. Go, Chumley. Go, go, go. Get him. Ah, shit. He didn't go for it. I guess he can't? I don't know. He never plays Descawal. I know it wouldn't do much burn anyway, but he doesn't want to. Oh, Geometrio is very valuable, except for the fact that he has space to summon a tune. Nimble Mamanga is... Oh, it's in piercing! Oh, that's so bad! Oh, that... never mind. That bird is pretty good. That bird's pretty good. No way. The Chump! The Chump has done it! Chumpomania, let's go! Chumley is still in the tournament. One more duel. We're going to game 3. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's awesome. The Chump survived long enough. Here we go. Game 3, baby. Both characters have proven their might. Chumley did go around. You guys were right. You know, with a hand like that, he actually could pull off his boss monster. He could do it. Ooh, and he's probably going to need it. That guy has 2300 attack. The winner was Chumley. The question is, how does he pull this off? It's getting harder and harder. It's getting harder and harder to pull this off. Oh, he got rid of the equip spell. Okay. He's going for piercing. Oh, oh god, that's what the equip spell does? Oh god. If he can give that to his piercing monster, the duel's over. Oh, it's over. Dude, that thing has 3300 attack and does piercing every turn. And makes Chumley discard. Are you kidding me? No, the Chump's card. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that super sucks. I don't know, man. I don't know. Chumley's cooking. Oh, Chumley messed up. He did have premature burial. He should have went for his fusion. He messed up. He didn't know how to do it. Attack Force 3 AI would know how to do it. I've seen the Attack Force 3 AI go for it. Master Duel AI isn't smart enough to do that. You're going to lose more cards now. Probably everything you own, including your life points. This is officially GG. Yakogire doesn't matter. Yakogire doesn't matter. It's not strong enough. Oh, I thought he would Gale. I guess if he couldn't, he couldn't. And leaving that monster in attack, and you attacked in the wrong... What the fuck is he doing? Oh, jeez. Just end the duel. Just end the duel. Chumley has given up. Once he made that mistake with Premature Burial, not going for it to get Master of Oz, it was over. And to be fair, the enemy could have got Gale, so it was over either way. That's the end of it. Oh my god. Never mind. He was going to lose it. Master of Oz would have lost. Master of Oz would have freaking lost. GG, baby. Crow knocks out Chumley, but Chumley did take him to game 3. As bad as it looks, Chumley at least made him work for it. It was a close, close match. Alright, Chump. Good job. You did pretty good. Probably the longest one of the day, honestly. Pro Hogan moves forward. The next duel will be Yuma Tsukumo versus Joey Wheeler. Red Eyes versus Gaga Utopia. Joey, I'm honestly shocked you made it this far. If it wasn't for Fairy Box, you already would have been out of the tournament. That 4,000 burn you got from Fairy Box was ridiculous. Let's see what Joey can do against Yuma. Alright, both characters are ready to duel. It's scary. 2,000 defense is pretty hard to beat. Gaga Shield is pretty good in general. Goblin Bird gets you all the monsters you could ever hope for. The opponent is wide open. All you have to do is say the words, I attack. Utopia's got a big 25 stat. Joey takes all of it. Alright, Joey takes 2,500 damage. That's a pretty good card. It gets him a Red Eyes, but Red Eyes doesn't really matter. Well, that Red Eyes might. I take it back. That Red Eyes might. That Red Eyes gets the real Red Eyes. What the fuck? Joey, your life... Joey, what the fuck? Joey, what are you doing? Your life points! Joey, what the fuck? Oh, you went for the Archfiend card. Okay. What? What? That was terrible. I'm not trusting shit. That was just bad. His life points are too low now. And now he has 0 attack points, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, no, that was just stupid. That was just stupid. There was... He would have had way more life points to work with. Way more to work with if he just wasn't aggressive at all. And just put everything in defense mode and didn't spend his cards. Let's go to game 2. Joey, you're my favorite character, but if you disappoint me like this, get out of my tournament. I'm not even joking. You're gonna play like that? Get out. It's like I'm thinning out my deck. Not for that cost. Not for that cost in that situation. Alright, let's see how it goes. Same start, but different traps. It's literally same start, but different traps. Okay. Both characters have 2 traps, and we already can see an Exceed coming. And a field spell. Damn. Good start for Yuma. And a Bolt of Lightning. Though, to be fair, you don't really want to bolt the monster when you're just going to summon a card that's better anyway. Okay, both characters take 18, which is dangerous, but hey. That card is probably Yuma's most valuable. It has 3,200 attack, which, I guess Meteor, Black Dragon, Black Skull Dragon, something could stand up to it, maybe? This brings back a Red Eyes Wyvern, which shows desperation. Yep, if he did that, it shows that Joey's gonna lose. God damn it. God freaking damn it. Joey's gonna cost me this duel. Come on, Joey. Come on. Do it for me. Do something. Setting is his favorite thing to do. Okay. Setting is what we'll do then. It makes you feel good. Blue Flame Swordsman dying. I don't think there's any fire monsters yet, or fire warriors yet. So its death is just its death. A trap? That is Joey's only hope, is a trap. And the fact that Yuma hasn't drawn a good monster yet. That gets a Bolt of Lightning though. Oh, the baby died! Fairy box. Okay, fairy box, pray for the fairy box. Yes! Okay, well, how much damage? You set that. No, you need to explain yourself, Joe. You set that. You set that. I think everyone in chat's waiting for your explanation, Joe. You gotta tell us why. He can't target Utopia? Ah, fair enough then. But then again, he really didn't have a better card to set than that. Alright, Exceed Summon comes through. Utopia is here, that's a problem. Utopia evolves just to get more counters to make them even stronger, though Fairy Box is still standing. Or Kunai with Chain, which is sad. Both effects. Now it is sad that we've done this. You didn't even want to wait till you got a bigger monster? Joey guessed right on that one. I'll give him credit. That's 700 burn. Deflected burn, whatever. And there it is. That card's good at its job. That card's good at its job. See, if you kept the Kunai with Chain and gave it to a better monster. Oh, maybe. Hold up. Maybe. Okay, okay. Now you can beat that guy in attack points if you get out your fusion or, I don't know, something good. So maybe there's hope here. Hold up. Okay. Okay. Now you got my attention, Joey. What are we doing? That's a good card. Yeah, yeah. Even if you can't target it. Yeah, that's a good card. Hey, that's nice. I'm glad someone was able to gift you a sub. All right. Half or nothing means nothing. Your trap card, Joey. That's your only hope here. Joey's banking the entire duel on his legendary Red Eyes Black Dragon. This entire duel is decided by Red Eyes Black Dragon and a fairy box. Everyone, give them your hope. Red Eyes with Chain just in case this fails. Red Eyes Fang with Chain, I should say. Fairy box. It did fail. It is fast enough to react to it. He ate it. Joey is now the strongest thing on the field. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I love making those Digimon Yu-Gi-Oh videos. Oh, you got Red Eyes? Hey, Joey's got 2 Red Eyes, 1,300 life points, and a dream. And Joey's dream is to make it to top 4. Hell, it's probably to win, but screw it. Joey is still in the duel, but his life points are low. Even a burn card from Yuma can win, like his Gaga Cowboy. It does how much it burn exactly? Exactly. All he has to do is top deck a level 4 monster. If Yuma top decks a level 4 monster, the duel is officially over. Does that work? No. Okay. That was a level 3, right? That was a level 3. 3,000 damage isn't enough to win. You're right, he has Copy Knight, so if he top decks a level 4 monster, he still wins. Yuma fails! No! Yuma's top deck game was Garbo. Joey with 300 life points and a dream with Infernal Fire Blast makes it to game 3. He didn't even win, he just made it to game 3. Oh, Joey's still here. Hey, he hasn't won yet. You don't know. You don't know. I still think Yuma's got this. Alright, final duel for these guys. It's such a good animation, I agree. Infernal Fire Blast looks sick as hell. Alright, we have ourselves some sets, that's fine. Joey started Darkness Metal, dear God. Dear, he had Red Eyes too, oh my God. Joey Wheeler has one of the best starting hands possible, and he's kicking ass, unless he doesn't have any traps. Oh my God, this is probably the best hand Joey's had all day. Best hand Joey's had all day, but there is some emergency academies here. That gets sister, that gets girl. They go together and they can make something volcanic. Volcanosaur, whatever its name is, who cares? Volcanosaurus! It ruins the Red Eyes. It ruins the Red Eyes and does burn. Kunai with Chain. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. He kept Darkness Metal alive. Because Darkness Metal got to survive, it gets to use its effect to bring back the Red Eyes you thought was a good idea to kill. Kunai with Chain saves the day. Yuma has 1 turn left and a dream, but he does have an emergency network. He's got 1 left. I don't know about double or nothing, but he can make emergencies happen. Those together can make Utopia. Utopia can win. It beats everything on field. Utopia beats Red Eyes. Fairy Box. This entire duel is up to a Fairy Box. It's over! Joey Wheeler wins with Fairy Box! Fairy Box takes the game. All Joey has to do is say the words, I attack. Yuma Tsukumo is... He got another Red Eyes. Can you do it? Can you do the Red Eyes animation for the fans, Joey? No? Okay. That's fine. You already got to see it. Joey Wheeler wins the duel. Joey Wheeler is in top 4. Yuma, who I thought was going to make it, actually made it. Actually lost. Okay. That was type of shit. That was good. Joey barely survived game 2 and dominated game 3 thanks to a few cards. We are now in the final fight of top 8. The final fight of top 8 is Yuya Sakaki, the Pendulum User, the protagonist of Arc 5, versus Yami Bakura and his Devilish Destiny Board deck. Yuya Sakaki or Yami Bakura? Oh, I don't know about subathons and stuff like that. I'm gonna be real. I'm not much of a Twitch streamer. I've been on Twitch here and there, but I care more about YouTube more than anything. I mostly just do YouTube videos. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Yuya and Yami Bakura. Yami Bakura is here. Yuya Sakaki is here. To be honest, the only reason we're even streaming today was to say thank you to all of you for getting me back my YouTube channel. I appreciate you all, and I honestly am just so happy. Like, you can't believe it. I am so happy right now. And this tournament's been really hyped, so I like this one too. Like, lots of stuff to be happy about. Alright, we got some powerful monsters on field. The powerful monster gets in there. Yorogito says, no, not my friend. Yeah, I don't know why it was in attack mode. It's a good question. It's a good question. Attack goes through, and Yami Bakura, unless you started Destiny board, which you did not, you got rid of the scales. Might have been a little late, but you got rid of the scales. So if you find a way to kill this dragon, maybe get a Dark Necrofear, you'll stand a chance. Yeah. I don't think you have any defense monsters that can hold him back. Yeah. Bakura has great defense, but it really relies on his boss monster. He's not getting his Dark Necrofear, is he? He didn't get Destiny board, and that's already a horrible start, but I don't think he's getting his Dark Necrofear either. That's exact damage. Alright, Yuya Sakaki dominates his opponent in the first duel, and just completely sad situation to see. However, there's still game 2. There's still hope for game 2. Maybe Yami Bakura can pick something up, or maybe his opponent's too fast for him. I do own DP. You're right, bud. You're 100% right. Is Yuya gonna win the tournament? You have no faith in Bastion or Joey or third guy? Because I can't remember. Okay, he already has the scales again. Oh, those scales are terrible. Oh, he didn't make scales. He was getting a monster. Fair enough. That's you bet. You're damn right they have pot of greed. We've been seeing it all day. And Bakura gets rid of MST, which actually would have been a pretty good card against this opponent. But he does gain Destiny board, so who am I to complain? Oh shit, he got it, Polly. Dude, it's over. It's so over. Yuya's going all in. It's Metal Claw. Nothing stops Metal Claw. Monster board brings back the dragon. Yeah, that's good. That's a good old duel. Have fun, Bakura. Have fun in the Shadow Realm, otherwise known as Hell. It's where you belong. Oh wow, they couldn't beat that. That's 5,500 damage, and Destiny board, or even more than 55, my apologies. And Destiny board doesn't mean a damn thing. You don't have enough time for that to matter. I'm surprised you beat Yami Yugi. That card means it would have been even faster. So technically you only needed 2 more turns instead of 3. But you don't have 2 more turns. That's a hard fact, but it's a fact. It's the end of the duel. It is the end of the duel. 5 monster field, all going in. Goodbye to your monster. Goodbye to your life points. Get out of my tournament. Yuya Sakaki is the only pro tag that I remember that has made it to top 4 of this tournament. The 4 strongest characters are before us now. Yuya is damn good. People made fun of him when he appeared in the intro. If you missed the intro, it's pretty good. You should watch that on YouTube tomorrow, but yeah. It's, they made fun of him, and here he is. It's like, you guys know he has pendulum cards when everyone else doesn't. They're pretty good. Alright, last 4 characters. Yuya Sakaki, Joey Wheeler, Crow Hogan, and Bastion Misawa. This is probably the best showing I've ever seen from Bastion in like 3 years. 3 actual years of my life. They're all from different series. Let's see. We got GX, we got 5Ds, we got Duel Monsters, we got Arc 5. You're right. All 4 characters from 4 different series. So we're going to watch Synchros versus Math. Blackwings or Math? Which is better? Bastion's Math deck or the Blackwing deck? I feel like Mai could have beat him, but I don't think Bastion can. Which makes no sense after seeing what happened, but still. I stand by what I just said. I stand by it. Bastion Misawa versus Crow Hogan. This is it. Semifinals has now begun. It's been a fun tourney so far. We don't know who's going to win. Crow Hogan is there. I put my money on Crow, if anything, but that's just because Black Wings are busted. He has math early, but it's not like he's going to be able to use it. The rest of his hand's kind of garbo. Zephyr early. He has Armor Master immediately. Alrighty, you have a thank you for watching. And we got ourselves Armor Master. Armor Master, go in. Definitely, at least he gets to draw a card, which he couldn't do against Mai. Double Hydro Gun is not what you want to draw unless you had Bonding H2O and a way of reviving Oxygeddon. Oh, hi, Cluster. You're useless. He's throwing away the calculator. Oh, no. Oh, no. His calculations. We can't live without them. Oh, more Synchro Summoning. Is it going to be the Piercing one? No, it's level 5. Wow, this is the first time he ever synchroed level 5. Graham the Shining Star. Hello there. Monster Born. Oh, he's 2 level 5s? Is that legal? No, he's not gonna. Okay. Another one of those D2Os where he doesn't even have Duoturon. It's over, folks. It's so over. His math is too slow for Black Wings. They're fast as hell. And he didn't brick like she did. You need 2 Duoturons. That's only 1. Hydrogeddon, because you happen to draw 2, cannot summon 3, which is super depressing. So unlucky hand, agreed. All he could do is sit there and wait for death. Shura is here. Birds don't know math. They don't care. Collude for game. Okay, game 1 goes to Crow. Now, does this mean we count out Bastion Misawa? I would, 100%. But should you? No. Because what if he had a good hand? What if Bastion had a good hand? Part of the cards for Bastion. Bastion has Graceful, which can help, and the rest of his cards are kind of mid. But at least he has Carbonate on with Graceful, so that's actually not a bad combo. Not a bad combo indeed. This way, he gets a monster that is tanky enough to hold back Armor Master, and even Blackwing Dragon. How do I know what 2 + 2 is without a calculator? The only joke I've ever heard with that is, have you guys seen Old American Dad? There was like one where the principal was making fun of one of the teachers at the school. Make fun of the math teacher because the math teacher doesn't make money. It's like, hey, don't look at me like that, you bitch. 1 + 1 equals you're poor. And that got me. It was really funny. Hydrogeddon. He has D2O again. I don't know how he keeps drawing it. He Ring of Destroy. He fake feathered the opponent? No! Hyunzon Ryo, no! Crow fake feathered him! But Crow has little life points remaining. Oh, dude, that was so dangerous, Crow. Crow, that was so dangerous. You need a good card. You just get Armor Master and you're safe, but... Okay, he got it. That guarantees Armor Master. Any level 4 with that spell card guarantees Armor Master. So busted. Okay. Armor Master, safest card in the world. Safest card in the world. Alright, attack goes through, and Oxygeddon is dead. Supply Squad gives him more cards at the very minimum, but Oxygeddon is dead, and that is a very bad loss. Calculator wouldn't even help. Duoturon doesn't even help, and he knows it. And he fucking knows it. But where's Ukazi? Actually, Bastion does run Burn. One of them's in the grave. It was his Ring of Destruction. I just make the deck. The AI just plays it the best they can. The CPU in this game is not very good. You just pray that they can play it the best they can. And some decks are unusable because the AI will not play the cards. Just how it is. Alright, Armor Master hold screen. T2. Oh, that's at least interesting. Whoa, he's doing it? We're bonding D2O! It's the Cluster Dragon! It's the first time he's ever summoned it on this channel! But that's it. All he did was summon it. It does nothing. Armor Master doesn't take damage. All he did was summon it. Is that Calculator with Hyunzan Ryu in attack mode? Cluster Dragon's level 10, baby. Cluster Dragon's level 10. And Calculator's at 57. Nah, we can go higher. We can go higher. We're at 7,200 attack. No, higher. 8,700 attack. The duel is over, and Bastion is 1 win away from Grand Finals. We got to see the Cluster Dragon. You all doubted it. You all thought we'd never see it, but there it is. He summoned it. Holy crap, I didn't think he would either. He did it once in training, but holy cow. All right, let's do it. Math and Water Dragon beats it. Ooh, that hand is Garbo. That hand is Garbo when you're fighting Black Wings. That's about right. Waste of a magic cylinder, but to be fair, you might have lost the trap to his back row anyway. Alright, Crow took a lot of burn, but he doesn't care if he has field advantage, and he has field advantage with Kalute in hand. Alright, Graceful is your only hope. Yeah, you're fucked. Dude, you're out of here. He's gonna use Kalute. Oh my god, Bastion is throwing, dude! Bastion is throwing! Oh, dude, your hand is so Garbo. Unless you draw Graceful Charity, that's it. You're lucky you didn't draw another Blackwing. Math means nothing to the birds. Ah, that's a brick too. Yeah, it's a bunch of bricks. He didn't even try to go for Hydro Geddon just because he doesn't have the life points to sacrifice. Now, granted, Crow, I thought would summon more monsters by now. Gale by itself is a problem. If you don't kill Gale, you lose. Oh, he killed it for you. Now, granted, I have no clue how you kill Armor Master. Last duel, you didn't. You had to win around it. You couldn't beat Armor Master. All right. Hyunzan. Oh, he drew it. That's so bad. Oh, God, that's so bad. Now, granted, its defense is great. But you basically lost a whole draw. You basically lost a draw. Dude, that Morphin Jar is the most... No! Don't put it in attack mode! It's banished forever! Your hopes and dreams are gone, you fool! Oh, at least you got rid of the trap. You know what? At least he got rid of the trap. But his life points are in danger. His field is... got something, but not for long if he gets that monster. He got Gale. It's over. That's the end of the duel. Gale's one of the most busted cards ever made. 5,800 attack. Game over. Crow Hogan. Crow Hogan, baby. He's going to Grand Finals. No one should be surprised. Not a single one of you. I think I even said it in the intro. All right, Crow Hogan. Bastion took a game on him, and I'm honestly shocked at that. And we got to see the Water Cluster Dragon, which is incredible. But the calculations were not correct. The winner is Crow. For funsies, we might give Bastion a third place breather match, even though there's no setup for anything in the future. All right, next duel is Joey Wheeler versus Yuya Sakaki. These two duelists, I'm hoping, will give us a good duel. Ugh. Joey and Yuya. Oh yeah, no, Bastion did incredible. I couldn't believe it. I thought he'd be out by round 1. He beat Yugi early, and then everything after that was just incredible. Absolutely incredible. I definitely didn't expect him to summon his boss monster. I don't think anybody watching this tournament expects that. Alright, where's Yuya when you need him? Alright, Yuya Sakaki versus Joey Wheeler. Yuya starts with a really good monster card. And... did he do that just so the Red Eyes wouldn't special summon a better card? Oh, and now he fuses. Dude, he can fuse immediately. Yuya Sakaki has one of the best starting hands ever. He already has Metal Claw. Metal Claw goes in. It can't be stopped. 2600 attack. The dragon is here. Oh, not dragon. Sorry, he likes this card too. I mean, technically, that's a really good monster. It's not strong enough, but it's a really good monster. Red Eye's Insight throws away Darkness Metal, which has value. Red Eye's Burn is another way to win the duel if you don't think you can win by battle. Polly, he finally fuses! I waited so long! Alright, Joey Wheeler fuses into Archfiend Black Skull Dragon, but it's not strong enough. You needed to do that earlier. You're weaker than your opponent. It has 3,300. Wait, I thought it only had 3,300 when it attacks. Wait a minute. Did Joey win? Joey's first fusion summon of the day defeats Yuya's Metal Claw and will most likely result in huge burn. 2,500 burn. Archfiend does negate that effect. You were right. I was wrong. You should have just summoned it earlier then. I don't know why he did on main phase 2. Joey Wheeler, because he summoned his ultimate fusion monster, which he's only done once today. This is the first duel we've seen him fuse. Has advantage. 3,200. 1,800. Burn for game. It's over. Joey wins game 1. Yuya the Pendulum Duelist is in danger. Alright, we're moving into game 2, folks. Will Joey win, or was that just because he had the best hand ever? Because he had, like, the best hand ever. Don't get me wrong, Yuya had the best hand ever, too. It just, Joey, when he has the best hand, is better than Yuya when he has the best hand. Okay. Pendulum summon early, even though you're probably just going to fuse? Are you not going to fuse? Vortex early would be pretty crazy, no? I guess he's saving it for next time. Although if your dragon dies, doesn't that mean you can't fuse, or am I wrong? I'm going to assume I'm wrong. Alright, Red Eye Spirit, cool card. Premature. Dude, he got Darkness Metal for free! Free 99! He didn't use its effect, though, so I have to make the assumption that... Oh my god, that did so much damage. Why would you do that? I have to make the assumption that it means he doesn't have his stuff. His hand must all be traps. Oh, spells? Poly, maybe? It might be Poly. Who knows? Dragon Spear? Possibly. Yuya cannot fuse because he lost his dragon like I said was possible, but he didn't believe me. Red Eye's Insight. Red Eye's Fang with Chain. Red Eye Spirit. Oh my god, he got it all. Everything this man could ever want is on field. Joey is popping off indeed. And he has this effect whenever he needs it. And he has a brand new trap card. Yuya, you need to get to your dragon somehow. I don't think level 3... Dude, that skill sucks. I mean, you had to do it. I admit it. You had to do it. But that skill sucks. Fang with Chain's just going to eat the last monster. It may weaken him, but he wins the duel guaranteed. There's no nothing. Joey Wheeler is in Grand Finals. Joey Wheeler, my favorite guy, is in Grand Finals. But, for the fun of it, and because I think Bastion's been doing well today, why don't we watch Bastion Duel? What do you guys think? We're going to have Bastion Duel. I'm not going to take your opinion. We're just going to do it. We're going to have Bastion Duel against, what's his name? Yuya. For a third place. Whoever wins gets bronze. Let's see. I call these all the thank decks because they're all custom decks for this particular tournament. So they're all the thank decks. Alright. Bastion Misawa is here. Let's do this. It doesn't happen like that, Stuart. Sorry. Can math beat the performers? Dude, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Let's go ahead and set up the scales, why don't we? Hell yeah. And we got 2 dragons and 2 traps, and honestly, this is a great start for Yuya. I don't think Yuya could really ask for more than this. What about you, Bastion? What are you thinking? You're gonna throw a carbon? That's smart. You have more defense, unless Yuya fuses. You have more defense. 2,800 defense is pretty big today. No, the Master Air decks are, like, I have a few left over. They're mostly gone. We lost most of them after the... Oh, I forgot the Snake beats it. We lost most of the Master Air decks after the game auto-updated because my family came over and opened my Steam account. And my Steam updated the game, which was stupid. So, yeah. Oh, wow, that's the first time he ever summoned that. Holy shit, it's Rude. Okay, he summons Rude. That's freaking sick as hell. Trap card comes through. Oxygeddon will hold field for a second. Just one. I would have put it in attack mode, but sure. And 27. Yeah, it doesn't look good for Bastion. I've seen him in better positions. Attacking the Snake Man would be a good idea, but the game says no. The Snake Man is screwing him over. Even though now he's stronger anyway. You'll find out later. Which comes through. We're going to get another Pendulum, which means we can get another Fusion at any time. Are we going to Fusion? Did you just nerf your own monster? To do exact damage to make fun of Bastion? No, you didn't even go for exact damage. You just did it to make fun of your opponent. Yuya defeats Bastion very easily in game 1. It was super sad. It wasn't even funny. It was just sad. I think performers are unbelievably fast compared to math. Okay. He has no spells and traps, but that's kind of Yuya's deal. He doesn't care. These are spells and traps when you think about it. Alright, the scales are set. The dragon is summoned, and the snake is there to protect it. Now we wait. The killer was the friends we made along the way. That is funny. That is actually funny. I like that. A set and 2 sets. Alright, Bastion is scared. His opponent can summon 2,700 beaters very easily, and he does not know what to do. He can play TT. Wow, yes. Amazing job from Bastion. That was the best play he's had all day. Incredible. Monster aboard steals the snake, because why not? And Calculator calculates a victory, but sadly, it's not the strongest calculations right now. And with no back row to protect it, I think the Calculator might be dead. Also, doesn't Whip Snake just beat Calculator every time? And the scales are set again. I'm sorry, folks. Pendulum Dragon is reborn. Bastion fans, he got top 4. And that's incredible in itself. So, Bastion, unless you can find a way to get 2 Hyunsan Ryus on the field and Calculator and Prey, you're dead. Alright, the attack goes through. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. Damage is good. The killer was us, guys. Yeah, we're always the killers, aren't we? Bastion Misawa, I don't think you have a single set card that can save you. Oh, and he got pot. That is the end of the duel. And he got pot. Yuya will be taking that bronze medal. Bastion even making it to top 4 made no sense. How he got past literally anybody he fought makes no sense. Attack. Attack. Destroy. It is time. I'm gonna sit up. Ugh. It is time for Grand Finals. I hope you guys are ready. We had our fun. That was just a breather match. Grand Finals is upon us. It will be... well, actually, we got to go back to our bracket now because we got to go look at it. Actually, I don't think I updated the bracket in a second, so we might have a little bit to do. Now, Grand Finalists will be Joey Wheeler and Crow Hogan. Yuya Sakaki lost that duel to Joey and then won this duel down here. Very nice for Yuya. Now it's time for Crow versus Joey. Crow Hogan using his black wings, Joey using his red eyes. Stressful. I want Joey to win. I'm surprised he made it this far. I thought he would have lost a lot earlier. But Crow's fast. Crow has tons of options. Black wings are god tier. Let's go. Luck or Birds, Red Eyes Luck, or Black Wings Flight. I'm looking for their faces right now. Crow is ready to duel. Joey the Wheeler is ready to duel. There we go. It's looking good. It's looking real good. 1200 damage. 3 traps, of course, why not? Joey Wheeler has an insanely strong start. His opponent doesn't seem to like that strong start. Joey even has a Blue Flame Swordsman just to make things look bad. 2,800 direct damage to Crow is pretty crazy. We got a Synchro summon. He at least can Synchro, which is pretty important. Now, I don't think that Synchro beats Joey's best monster right now, but it does beat the Blue Flame Swordsman. Armed Wing has value. It goes into a Fairy Box, but Fairy Box... This motherfucker started double Fairy Box. Wait. Crow, there was no hope. There was no hope for Game 1. Game 1, Joey had the best starting hand a man could ask for. And your hand isn't terrible, Crow. There's a lot of value there for summoning Synchros, but nothing that can take on a 2,800 beater. Game 1 of the Save Your City tournament goes to Joey. Is Joey gonna save another city? Is it possible? Let's go into Game 2 and find out. Two backs against the wall, or against the wind, not great. The killer was Fairy Box. It was one of the things in there. Hot agreed. Good start from Joey. Joey Wheeler. Red Eyes Inside. Good start from Joey. Throwing away Darkness Metal if he has a Reborn card, that is. He has Monster Reborn! Red Eyes Darkness Metal is on field! Special side. He's bricked. He has all spells and traps. He's bricked. He got a big 28 beater out, though. Oh, speaking of big beaters. Speaking of big beaters. Oh, shit. Dragon comes through. It's too weak. It's too weak. He just top decked that dragon. And a 4th trap. Crow, this would be great for your anti-reverse trap card, which you do run. Another Against the Wind. I really don't agree with this. Oh my god. Because he spent 1,600 or 3,600 life points reviving his monsters. You're so lucky Joey's bricked. If Joey wasn't bricked, this duel would have been over. You spent 1,600 or 3,200, no, a lot of life points, 36, doing this. But he made it. Oh, he can't summon. He can't summon. Joey's just gonna destroy him. Joey had Red Eyes with Fang the whole time. Nothing mattered. 4 trap cards meant no chance. Joey Wheeler takes down Crow with a perfect victory, 2-0, and wins the Save Your City tournament. Holy shit. A tournament no one knows who threw it. It was just thrown for a reason, but no one knows who the host was. Hell freaking yes. I love seeing Joey win a tournament. It's the most happy I could ever be, is watching Joey win a tournament. So, we are going to go. We're going to move forward. Joey Wheeler is the champion of my Thank You Everybody tournament. We're going to see one last look at the bracket. It's going to be Joey Wheeler, Crow Hogan, Yuya Sakaki, Bastion Misawa, Yuma Tsukumo, Mai Valentine, Chumley Huffington, and Yami Bakura. These characters deserve your respect. Bakura, Chumley, great job. Bakura, good job. Mai, could have been better, but good job. Yuma, good job. Bastion, best job I've ever seen from you. Yuya Sakaki, I honestly thought you'd do a little bit better since you're using pendulums. Crow Hogan, I thought you'd win, but good job anyway. Joey, you're my boy. You're my absolute boy. You can't have a season 2 of something that died. It died. All right, guys. I know you're curious about what's happened, what's going on, and what's working in this tournament, so I will give you some information in a minute. Just for now, give me 1 second, and we will move on with our day. Thank you all for being here today. Thank you all for being at my tournament. I'm going to say goodbye to you all, and yeah, just thank you for giving me my channel back. It was really important, so you guys deserved another tournament. This isn't the last tournament I'm going to be hosting. There is another tournament coming up, but it has nothing to do with anything. It's no series or anything. It's just another tournament coming up. And those that are fans of my YouTube channel will eventually see that tournament coming up. So, yeah. Just again, thank you all very much for everything. I really appreciate you all. And I think there's